We have posted the education at 20 may report on the feed for those interested.
Alrighty, good morning, everybody. Let's get today on. Marking out some stuff. There we go. Okay. Let's see our good mornings. Rand Cooper, hello, hello. Born Hunting, good morning. Abdul, good morning. Olander, Lost Leo. Adigo, good morning. Traders Hub, hello, hello, good morning. Paul, good morning. Vitor, good morning. R&R, привет. Dars, good morning. Trading Pennies, good morning. Pelot, bonjour. MDS, good morning. Jamie, good morning. Yeah, Leo was like saying something and then all of a sudden his mic cut out, so I thought it was just the Discord. But I guess his PC crashed. That was pretty funny. Okay, we got some approximate levels. I am gonna be honest, I am not too sure what's gonna happen today. I'm not too confident with these levels. The upper levels, the downside level I'm pretty comfortable with. Upside levels, not too sure. It's a big old 4-hour bearish fair value gap right here. So I think we'll be using these as ideas, potentially. And the space between them is pretty wide, so I think that's good.
US Red Book Year-on-Year, 8.3%, 8.3%.
Okay. Jack, good morning. Studs, good morning. Sonarix, bonjour. Welcome from France. Let's have a good trading day, guys.
Morning.
Good morning, FEMA. Looks like we got consumer confidence in 50 minutes. Trump's gonna be speaking with Israeli PM. Gonna go to a funeral today. And I think that's about it for today. Data-wise. News-wise. Kazrock, good morning. Gonna have to trade safe today. Because I'm not sure what's gonna happen. I was tempted last night to take a overnight trade. I'm glad I didn't, because the overnight trade would have been long, and well, I would probably be break even right now on the trade. I think I was thinking of going long in this area right here at around 28K. But it's nice to see that Asia session is not that great of price action. Might just show that New York session might be incredible. We'll see. I'm gonna open up my window and grab some coffee though. since I don't see any entries right now. Alrighty. Fima, what are your plans for today?
Well, I blowed the 250 legacy. I
Oh, this
blowed
sucks.
another TPT. Yeah, and now I with Apex.
Now you're what?
I'm just with Apex right now.
With epics? What's that?
Yeah, the legacy, like
Oh,
50k
okay,
legacy.
okay. Gotcha.
Like,
Oh,
I
with
said,
Apex. Yeah, gotcha. Okay.
Russia's Kershi refinery is preparing to restart
I
after
thought you were
attacks.
saying
I
it's an
should-
account type.
Yeah, like I should close and not trade today, but I don't know. I want to revenge trade so much.
Yeah. You feel like you're gonna like revenge trade?
Yeah, I think I'll just like, I don't know, trade, but I don't know.
Yeah. I guess we could play safe, just wait for good setups and whatnot.
Yeah, I'll just play Minecraft and listen to the stream.
Yeah. Yeah, that might be the play for today. We'll see if there's any good price action too. I'm happy that Asia and London isn't like, I mean it's okay price action, but it was like pretty sideways. So we might, who knows, maybe we actually get a good trending day today on the New York session again.
But it was so not smart, the how I blowed the legacy. Like I have a 6,000 drawdown. Like bruh.
Yeah. Yeah. It happens. Happens to all of us. Okay, let's see here. I have not updated the orb at all for a while. Gonna update it real quick. Looks like the orb's been working very well. the past few trading days. Okay, so the orb to TP1 has been 100% over the past 7 trading days.
TSMC say operations
It's
of
getting
the
a pretty good
Komatsu
run.
plant are gradually resuming.
We'll see if it continues today. Let's see, did Asia orb go well yesterday? Hit TP1 before stopping up. Okay. Yeah, I don't really see any entries here. I think I gotta just wait for the open. Anto, good morning.
What's your plans for today, Pasha?
I think it's to play the orb. Play the orb because I'm not too comfortable with the levels I got set. So I think take the orb and hopefully trade it into one of the zones I got marked. But my goal today is just to survive. Let me see here. Yeah, I gotta survive with the PAs today. What's the clicking noise? That is tick strike. It gives pretty much gives me a notification when there are large buy or sell orders. Strategy 1, full port to fill the gap. Have good entry though. Okay. So your strategy is to long until what? Which gap exactly are you talking about? Are you talking about the gap from the open? Well, Oh, would that even be a gap? So I'm guessing you're trying to long until 28,190 approximately. Guessing that's what it is. Pocket, good morning. Was some Asia volume last night? Been up all night. Didn't hear what you said about Asia Orb. Plenty of trades. Okay. Asia Orb, I was just saying last night it was successful, but only to TP1, I think. Double check. Yeah. So it was successful to TP1, then it got to the middle of the range, which I would consider where the stop loss would be. Ultimately, it got down to TP5 plus, but overall, with my back testing, the Asia Orb is profitable, like very profitable. And honestly, the Asia Orb taking it to TP5 or more seems to be extremely profitable. You have a win rate of approximately 26%. That's up to, I can actually get the more days because I missed some days. So with the days that I have, it's 26% win rate to TP5 and higher. So obviously you'd get stopped out 3 out of 4 times, but you'd be taking a 1 to 5 or more risk to reward. So if you ask me, that's pretty profitable. That's an expected value of 55% per trade if you were just to take it to TP5. Gonna update this though. Trace on? Wait, Trace on. I'm pretty sure you were a trade titan before. What's happening? You now becoming a trade titan? Welcome to the trade titans, brother. I guess we're not a trade titan. Appreciate you, man. I'm gonna change you up real quick. No, you're already in Discord a trade titan. No, you were a trade titan. Yeah, that's what it was. Okay. Appreciate it, brother. Let's see, 182.
Are you winning, son?
Okay, 723. There. Okay, so 25% win rate to TP5 plus on the Asia Orb. That's pretty good. Okay, and then Sunday Orb failed. 182.
Good morning.
Ooh, who that is? Good morning, brother. How you doing?
Josh.
Haven't heard from you for a couple days.
Yeah, I had to take a break, bro. I was not in the right mindset, so I passed my lucid on Friday or Thursday,
Mm-hmm.
and then I made some profit on that 250K. Then I took the weekend off, and I've just been kind of out of it. I've taken one trade yesterday and then just got off and just been more chilling.
Yeah, I feel that.
It's
Yeah,
been
it's
good
not
though.
bad.
It's
It
been
takes
good.
some time.
Yeah, I think like even a day, 2 days, or even just like taking one trade a day and then just getting off for like a couple of days really helps.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the way to do it, dude. Are you back in full, or you're gonna be taking it slow for a bit?
Um, no, I'm probably back like in full. I'm about halfway to buffer on the 250K. I'm in like 3,500 profit,
Dang,
and
nice.
then on this lucid funded, I have about 1,500 in profit. So about halfway to buffer on that one too. So
Not bad. Yeah, not bad at all.
the thing that's really helped is I've just been trading like certain times in the day, like halfway, like lunchtime in New York. I'm just not trading that. Yesterday wasn't terrible, but the chop is what I really realized was killing me. Like trading chop is just so bad.
Oh yeah. Yeah, 100%. Chop kills me a lot. Like it's yeah, it's difficult for me to be like, man, I'm getting out. I'm not trading anymore, you know?
Yeah, no, for sure.
Cause yeah, for chop, it's like most strategies are gonna struggle in chop. Dang, I think I missed this short right when I started losing the 21. I should have shorted there, like 970s. Now we got 2 minutes till open. It's probably, yeah. Without that average, probably don't want to short here. Might come down to the bottom of the range though. A little sideways range here. I'm assuming it drops another like 50 points
1 minute
maybe.
remaining for the market on open imbalance.
Okay, here comes the open. I'm staying out of trades. See if it gets another 50 points though. So I'm assuming it gets 50 to 80. The downside target we have 27,680. Bro, I feel so nauseous. I like thought I
10
was over
seconds.
this virus. I just come in and I'm just like feel like I'm gonna be sick, dude.
Market on open imbalance. S&P 500 buy side
Have you ever tried
256 million.
Tums?
NASDAQ 100 sell
Tried
side
what?
113 million.
Tums,
30 buy
like the
side
medicine
Oh,
Tums,
no.
19 million.
little.
And Mega 7 sell side 99 million.
Isn't that for like heartburn or something?
Yeah, they're like tablets, but I get stomach aches a lot.
Oh,
And
gotcha.
like nauseous too, and they help a lot with that too.
Yeah, like I've been taking charcoal, things like that. But it's because of the weird virus. Okay, so we got a little pop-up here. Instant rejection at open.
Coca-Cola shares climb as much as 5.2% to a fresh record high.
ES is dumping. There it is. There's 900. See if it goes all the way. The hourly time frame pretty sideways. About 150 point range maybe. See here, I missed a bunch of good mornings. My bad, guys.
In Boeing shares down 0.3% after Q2 results, and UPS shares up.
Pat, good morning.
reverse
Sonia,
at
good morning.
Pre-market course last down 6 spots, 2%.
Solius, hello, hello. Okay, there's
Same
that
UPS
70
shares,
points now.
Reverse pre-market course last down 6 spot, 2%.
Tuesdays are your best days to trade. I think for me as well. Need to scale up your trading on 250K.
And then biggest intraday decline since May.
Tom Black, good morning. Vega, good morning. John D, good day. Techie, what's up? Wesley, good morning. HK Tan, hey Pasha, came back again tonight. Glad to be supporting a RuneScape brother. Nice, man. Kleineskirk, good morning. I did not take a trade yet, no. I missed this short here in the 70s. You're 500 down, now 200 up. Nice. Not bad. Is it better to make 200 bucks a day on my Apex Legacy and just pay the subscription fee to keep it rolling? Honestly, if you're gonna trade it disciplined and just take your time to pass it, I would say yeah. Because, like, the alternative would be blowing the account, then buying a new account, and then being in the same situation, except for now you don't have as much profit as you did in the previous account. All depends on what you want to do, I guess. But I've got my max accounts set now, and I think I'm just gonna pretty much hold and trade them disciplined, and pay the resubscription fee if I need to. Like, I definitely don't want to rush. It's like, man, you get in this mindset that you want to, like, rush it, and it almost always doesn't work out, man.
That's why I had to take a break. I was
Yeah.
like, trying to get payouts like as fast as possible, and it was like so stupid.
It happens, dude. It literally happens to all of us, bro. It sucks because it's like, dude, it's so hard. Because you're sitting there, you're like, okay, I got this and that. Like, if I do this and this, I can take a payout here, and then I can do this and that, and then, like, then you get into a situation where possibly, like, trace on, like, oh, maybe I'm not sizing enough. Like, I'm doing this many micros or 1 micro, whatever it is. Oh, maybe I'm not sizing enough. I should size up so that I could, you know, with this size, be able to do this much money per day on average. You start, like, thinking all through that, and then you end up just rushing through. You get one bad day, and then it's just a downward spiral.
Yeah.
Russian true.
Okay, ES is bouncing off VWAP, so ES is above VWAP, NASDAQ is below. NASDAQ's been rejecting off VWAP all night. That's some weird music. Okay, so literally did exactly what I thought I would do. Just didn't get the short entry. See if it goes to the top of the range. I'm not gonna long this though. Honestly, that bounce would have probably been a good short entry. Okay. Now this is gonna play the 5-minute orb.
I'm actually very scared for price action the next couple of days, or maybe not today, but until the Fed rate decision at least.
Yeah, true.
Like with the dump that big, I know buyers are gonna be scared. It's gonna be super hard to push price back up, but shorting down here just isn't smart to me.
I mean, I guess to put to ease some of that worry, we're still pretty overvalued fundamentally.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say before market open. It just keeps getting worse. I told my brother, I told you this like I think last week, but I told my brother to buy SanDisk,
Yeah.
like the first dump, like at like 1700. It's at 1200 right now a share.
Oh.
I feel so bad, dude. Like the only thing I can say is like I told him to take it out in a video.
Yeah.
Because I think the upside's better for SanDisk. And
I agree.
That might be silly of me to say, but I don't know. But
You said that was your friend or
definitely
your family member?
SpaceX sinks 20% below IPO price,
Okay.
erasing $1.2
So
trillion
he's
from peak value.
hopefully not gonna sue you. Yeah, you gotta be careful with stuff like that because you can get like legitimately you can get sued for that.
yeah, luckily it's kind of just like it's money, but it's kind of like his play money. Like it's not like his true long-term investments, but
Yeah. But I kind of do agree. I think SanDisk might have more potential. I mean, I'm gonna just take a look. I'm pretty sure SanDisk and Micron both. If the analyst estimates are going to be close to what they're expecting, like it's actually pretty dang undervalued right now at this price, even at 1700. But that's if the analyst estimates are correct. Because that means 3 years from now, it's going to be, if it stays the same price, 3 years from now, it's going to be trading at 5 price to earnings on like massive growth. So that's extremely undervalued if it were to do those numbers. Dang, this thing just opened and just dumping, bro. Wow.
yeah, it's like, are we gonna have? There's no way it's another day like yesterday. Like
I don't know.
maybe we try to
Open
get
up the daily
trade.
chart. It's starting to waterfall. It's looking pretty ugly. I mean, Leo and I were talking about it last week, or was it 2 weeks ago? It was July 17th. That confirmed the weakness there. July 17th that closed.
Yeah.
That was the breakdown. So the bounce after that was pretty much the dead cat bounce. I guess maybe not like actually like a dead cat bounce because that would be like the first really big pullback before a big market correction. But that little bounce was pretty much just the final before continuing.
Could you imagine if we went and filled that gap? Like, what if we retraced everything back down to like 2,300, bro?
Down to
Or
23K.
23,000, I mean. Yeah.
I actually don't doubt it, bro.
That'd be so ugly, dude.
Even there, it wouldn't be crazy technically. Let me see. Yeah, it actually wouldn't even be crazy.
That's like I said. I mean, with me being so new into trading and stuff, like I don't know. It's weird to think of like a dump like that. I just haven't
US
never
semiconductor
experienced
stocks
something
fall
like
in early
that. So
trading. Micron down 8.7%.
Oh yeah, this is
falls
just like the
10%,
beginning.
4%.
If
Nvidia
it's
falls
going
9%.
to be a
9%,
bear
AMD
market,
down
this is just the beginning.
7.9%,
Like we
Intel falls
probably will get down to
5.8%, and
20K
Broadcom falls 3%.
if this ends up being a bear
Wow.
market.
The Philadelphia Semiconductor Index hits over 2-month low, last down 5.3%.
Yeah, just go on like NASDAQ, not like NASDAQ Futures, but just NASDAQ or S&P 500, and just go on the weekly time frame and look at how it's performed in the past and where it's tapped on moving averages. On the weekly, you get a tap of the 200 EMA on the weekly, like every couple years. The 200 EMA is down at 20K.
Ukraine Zelensky arrives at the White House for meeting with Trump.
Okay, our 15-minute range is almost established. Man. After this bounce is where I needed to get in, man. 950.
I know. We're like not paying attention.
I mean, I was
But I don't even
trying to
know-
go short up here because whenever this weakness happened, I was like, okay, this is a
US
good
stocks
short, but
stand fall, the
I
Nasdaq down
set my
1%.
short and it didn't fill me.
It's like, what even level are we at, dude?
We're almost to the level I got marked out here. This is a huge range, bro. 240 points already, and it's widening. Still 2 minutes left. Oh my goodness.
That's what I was gonna ask you. Like when you were talking about the orb, win percentage, you were talking about the 15-minute orb, right? You don't usually take the 5-minute orb, do you?
I started trying to, and just now I wanted to take the 5-minute orb. I didn't take it. 875 would have been the entry. Didn't take it, dude. Oh man. ES is still not at the lows yet. And NASDAQ's down 1.6%.
Yeah, I would say that's something super big too for me is like I was telling you, like coming in to learn or like being a
Nasdaq
first time
100
trader,
poised
or
to
like at
enter
all time
correction with
highs,
10%
you
drop
kind of get
from
like
record.
slower, like you get pumps, but you get slower grind up. Like it's
Yeah.
always going up, so that's easy. But like we're dumping, dude. Like we dumped 700 points yesterday so quick, and it's like so hard to catch that stuff sometimes.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I guess I said before, like the past couple months, very difficult to trade compared to normal markets. Because
I
it's
feel like
just,
the
it's going
pullbacks-
all over the place. And like if it goes, it's going a lot of points. So trading prop firms,
feel
like
like-
you can blow your account so easily.
Oh yeah, for sure. If you're sizing too heavy, for sure.
Yeah, yeah. Well, like for people that trade cash that are super against prop
The
firms,
S&P
like
500
if they're
consumer
gonna
staples
trade
sector
poorly, they're
gains
gonna lose a lot of cash.
3.45%, the most since April.
Yeah, price action like this, definitely. I'm glad that I trade prop firms and not live.
Yeah. Jack, yes, the 200 EMA on the weekly chart. Yeah, just look at like the S&P 500 and the NASDAQ. Look at them on the weekly time frame and look at the 100 and 200 EMA. It's pretty often. It's every couple years that the 200 EMA tests, and that's in a bull market. Like, that's not even assuming an actual, like, market dump. Like, market crash, recession. Like, we're talking about a bull market and a strong economy and everything. The 200 EMA on the weekly tests every couple years. And, like, we got the topping pattern. Before that huge squeeze up that we had, right? We were dumping. So, before this massive squeeze from 23K all the way up to 31K, we had a topping pattern. It was like Wyckoff distribution, topped out, and it started dumping. It was going for it. I was like full on short. I was like, dude, I'm taking this to the 100 to the 200 EMA. Surprisingly, it didn't even get to the 100. Trump did some stuff. I forgot what it even was. And then we got the biggest freaking short squeeze ever. Okay.
Hello.
There's just like no entry, bro. It's hard.
On the 1 minute, there's kind of good entries, brother.
All like not even clean ones. The only one
Yeah,
was the first 5 minutes. There's the
like,
break and retest, and that's it.
Like whenever price it's dropping this hard that it's clear to see, every little candle on the 1 minute that leaves a big wick to the upside, I take a short. You know?
Okay.
So it's different type of entries for different type of markets, kind of thing.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Or I just like whenever a red candle closes, I take a short and put a stop loss at the high of it. You know. And sometimes you catch like 30 points.
I'm gonna try to
That's
short
literally
here at
blindly.
735.
Because if you don't do like those aggressive entries, you just won't entry, like you won't get like an entry at all, like just like yesterday.
Yeah.
You know, like it happened to me yesterday. I was like being a little bit too
Too passive.
like too passive, yeah, waiting for a nice entry. But whenever market is dropping like that, like it's doing today and did yesterday, any little rejection is a sign to take a short, you know.
Yeah. It's almost at my entry. 735.
Oh, you're shorting the order block? I'm doing that too.
Yeah.
But yeah, big 1 minute candle.
Yeah. It might push up, make a deep pullback. I only have a 25-point stop on this. I'm targeting 600. TP1 is 596.
Yeah, all the indexes are pulling back.
Yeah. Okay, let's look at the 5 minute now. It's pretty strong.
In 10 minutes time, we have the USCB Consumer Confidence Forecast 92, prior 91 spot 2, the range of 95.
It bounced
spot
off
4
the
to 90.
zone I have
Also
marked
expecting
out.
the Richmond Fed Composite Index Forecast 6, prior 4.
Pretty much bouncing off a bullish daily order block.
S&P
only
500
got
healthcare
20
sector
points of
hits record
drawdown.
high, last up 2.7%. SpaceX shares
Bounced
fall 5.3%.
over 100 points.
Perfect. That was rejection off the 121 EMA.
Yeah, I caught a short out of that.
Yeah, I think I'm re-entering.
Yeah, clean, bro,
Apple surpasses $5 trillion
clean
in
40
market
points.
value
Like
for the first
didn't
time.
even.
Nice job. Pretty big rejection. I mean, dude, I don't even know how low we take this, bro. I'm like trying to take it to TP1. This is a massive range. Yeah, honestly, don't know. If I get stopped out here, I put my stop at the top of that candle. If I get stopped out here, I think I'm gonna have to like completely chill out on the day, reassess. There's obviously some buyers in here. Like this could be an IFVG on the 1 minute. It's trying to hold it actually. Like this might be actually a long here based on ICT concepts. I need this to dump below 700. Yeah, bro,
The
it's
other
holding.
markets are, yeah, the the Russell and the YM started dropping heavily again, but the ES and NASDAQ are still holding up.
Dang, dude. I have VG on the 1 minute and it held the fair value gap. And it
Another
bounced off a
short
daily
from the
bullish order
21.
block.
So according to Israel's N12 news,
Ooh.
Yeah,
Trump
Dump
tweeted
it.
that
another
Mr.
nice
Netanyahu
short
will
on the
be held
21,
away
man.
from the cameras.
Nice.
I caught that.
Like it's going down, bro.
I hope so. I'm in a short.
Yeah, no.
I'm wishing, I'm hoping that ICT doesn't work, bro. A bunch of ICT
ICT
people
is
longed
fake,
right there,
brother.
bro. A bunch of ICT people longed there, I guarantee you. Okay, now the bullish order block, blast through it.
And then my
Yeah, it's right. Yeah. It's holding on that water block. Well, 1 minute to the 5 minute closes, so still have a little bit of volatility
Yeah.
until that happens.
Dang, bro, maybe ICT is real.
This is the trade, man. If it works, ICT is real. If it doesn't work, ICT is fake. Like,
True.
this is it. Like I'm sick of it. I'm sick of it all.
ICT, please be fake. I'm going against the ICT nerds right now, bro.
caught a short at the 9 EMA on the 1 again. Just struggling to get past 600 or 700, but
Yeah.
come on,
Perfect.
break it.
Let's
In 5 minutes
go.
time, expecting the USCB consumer confidence forecast 92.4 prior 91.2. Richmond Fed Composite Index forecast 6 prior
Minute
4.
business? You're saying can I explain ICT? Sorry for laughing. I think you'll have to go to his YouTube channel and watch like 100 videos, each one about 3 hours long, to
bro.
understand ICT. And then even then, you probably won't understand it. Just getting no hate to ICT.
Bro, ChatGPT will be better. Will do a better job than us. Like,
Yeah, it's way too much stuff. I honestly don't know most of it.
I'm gonna actually try a long right here just to see if we're gonna get a SMT.
Okay.
I doubt it though. Like this is gonna just blast through.
Order.
Yeah, it's too close not to sweep.
Oh no, maybe not. You don't know. Perfect bounce. I'm getting out,
Order
but
filled.
I don't know. That's scary. It's so scary when you long.
Yeah. It's sketch.
Oh my goodness, it would have worked. Like 40, 50 points almost.
Dude, this better not become a red trade, bro. I shorted at 737, targeting 27,600. I guess technically for TP1 I would have to put my stop at 860, dude. It's all the way up there.
I've never traded the 1 minute before. It's so fast.
Yeah, this is not typical. This is a lot of points for the 1 minute chart, bro.
Yes.
It gives you a lot of like entries, like quick scalp entries for sure, the 1 minute, but like
The S&P
Only
500
today.
Insurance
Not tr-
Index climbs 2.3% to
Only
touch an all-time
today.
high.
Yeah, yeah. I'm serious. Like
This
it's
is not
not normal. Like this. That's why like when in normal markets, like people recommend trade the 5 minute, trade the 15 minute, because like you don't get stuff like this. It's more if it's more fake outs and everything. Like if you do adapt to today's volatility, yeah, the 1 minute might be giving really good entries and exits. But this like definitely don't get used to it. It's not normal at all.
ES is breaking.
Yeah. Yes, it's still kind of far away from its low though.
Yeah, NQ is going to sweep this down at any moment. At least to sweep like the longs.
Yeah.
Wow, dude, that low is holding.
One
Nah,
more
it's just a
remaining.
matter of
time. There it goes.
ECB consumer
Alright.
confidence.
And this is a huge red daily candle though too. Like how much bigger could it get really?
27,135, bro.
27,135. Well, that's the target over multiple days, right?
Yeah, but like on a very bad day, like that's how bad it can get. But I don't think
Okay.
today's it. I don't think today's it.
I'm tempted to maybe hold this short like down to 27,500 possibly. Trail my stop, I guess.
10 seconds.
Yeah, but that's the thing about these daily targets, brother. Like, you know that there's a daily target that's like 600 points below.
Yeah.
And so if you're going for on a
90
trade
spot 8,
that you
90
want
spot
like
8, lower
100
than
points,
forecast, and 92 spot 4.
like it's the chances are big, you know? The chances are big.
Yeah.
Like because you want just a piece of the overall target, you know?
And seeing prior revised for the USCB consumer confidence 92 spot 2, 92 spot 2,
You have
compared to the original prior of 91 spot 2.
my gosh,
Richmond
my
Fed Composite Index 5, 5, lower than
Consumer
forecast of
confidence
6.
just released. It's a little bit lower than expected. Man, I don't feel comfortable trading today, bro.
The Fed rate's tomorrow, right?
Yeah. Yeah, big rejection after the sweep.
We have
Just
posted the
clear the
USCB
longs.
consumer confidence July report on the feed for those interested.
Yeah, ES
Yes, is still
possibly
holding.
made a higher low.
Didn't you have a target in the 27s, Leo? Wasn't it like 6:30 yesterday?
30. My target was 28,070 yesterday.
And then
28,070.
and
But
then I
to
think
the
it was
downside of it, the next one is 27,135. But that's on the daily. It's not on the intraday.
So looking at the USCB Consumers Confidence Report, it says that consumers' average and median 12-month inflation expectations were less elevated in July. Most consumers, 61.3%, unchanged
Medium
from
buys.
June, and still expected higher interest rates over the next 12 months.
Okay. I'm getting out of this short. Please get me out in profit, brother. Oh, whatever. I'm holding, dude. Screw it. Oh,
And
man.
furthermore, from the report, share of consumers who
I
see
don't
the
feel
US
comfortable
recession over the next 12
about
months
today
is somewhat
at all,
likely
man.
continue to rise.
Brother,
but
like,
overall
let's be
recession
rational.
expectations remain
Like,
low.
if you're not
for
feeling
those saying
comfortable, let's be
recession is very
rational. Like,
likely
you
declining.
should
Yeah.
hold this trade until a technical price section gives you the technical exit, you know? Like,
Yeah.
at least, because if you do that, you're comfortable with the outcome. You accepted the outcome. So, like, you know?
Leo, what if I don't
Like-
want... what if I can't accept it?
Yeah, if you can't accept the outcome, like, yeah, that's a big no-no for day trading. That's a big no-no. Filter 666 long God willing, bro.
What
Stop
is-
it.
Bro.
Stop it, my friend.
Okay, freaking stop out Pilter right now.
Yeah, bro.
Get Pilter red as heck right now.
Yeah, on a trend like this, Pasha, that it was a massive trend. Now it's becoming a little sideways. Can you on the 1 minute, on the last like 20 candles, it's more sideways than dropping, isn't it?
We are
Yeah,
posting the
100%.
US
Like, it changed a
Fed
little bit.
Manufacturing Index July
So,
report on the feed for those
Like, if a
interested.
candle closes above the 21 EMA, I already would see that as a sign to get out because it changed the behavior of the
Yeah.
market. I entered the short because it was dropping heavily, and now I'm holding a trade in a market that is going sideways. So the reason why I was in is not the reason that is giving me like the same reason to stay in. So one thing that I use is like the 21 EMA is the line in the sand, like, because then you get a small stop loss, and bro, the day is half hour into the day, like, you will find a better trade. 100%.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, once the volatility dies down a little
According
bit
to the
too.
information, OpenAI
Yeah.
and Anthropic push for the US to review.
And that's why you use
models.
exit at market sometimes on Leo, because if
Yeah,
like if you're
cool.
saying like if a candle closes above the 21, but you can't really have a stop loss right there because we're tapping into the 21, but you
Yeah,
don't want to
yeah,
exit there, so you're
Yeah, sometimes they give like 20 points away from the 21 EMA. If he gets the 20 point, I get stopped out. But if it closes
yeah.
before it stops me out, I just close the market, you know?
Yeah.
So
And I
right
go,
there,
and
that's
you
a
go for
big
the next trade,
candle.
you know? Or for someone can be like the 9 EMA on the 5 minute. Like the 21 is just an example. Like, I use also sometimes, depending on how the price section is, I use the 9 EMA on the 5 because I know that market is only actually going up once it breaks the 9 EMA on the 5, you know,
Yeah.
and it closes above. Like,
We're testing VWAP right now on ES and 90 EMA on the 5. See what happens.
And that's why I like to enter at those spots, because like if you enter at the 9 EMA or if
Dell
you
share
enter at the
set the biggest
21 on the
one-day
1
drop
minute,
since
like
April
you're
2025,
entering
and that's
real
down
close
13.5%.
where you're going to stop.
Yeah, true.
So your risk to reward, it's way bigger, way
Yeah.
bigger.
That is one thing that I'm super grateful for you guys showing us is those moving averages. And obviously they're probably pretty popular, but anybody I watch, like especially people like it's dumb, but like on TikTok and stuff and just like big streamers I've seen on YouTube, I've never really heard people talk about like the 9, the 21, the 50, and they're really sometimes key levels.
Yeah.
I'm surprised you haven't heard of that.
No, like I for sure, people for sure always hear about EMAs, but the problem is how do you interpret them and how do you actually use them as in your favor? Like, what's your approach towards EMA? You know,
Yeah.
that's the difference. Because for some people, they always say like, bro, EMAs don't work, or this EMA is better than this EMA. But like, if you don't understand like what is the approach that I use with the EMA, you don't know, it doesn't make sense to say that one thing works and the other doesn't, you know? But 100%, like just like Tracion says, the 21 EMA in any time frame that I'm trading, the 21 EMA is the key, like for me. Like, and the other ones are useful or helpful.
Yeah.
Like just now, beautiful
That was
short
a
out of the
very
20.
nice rejection.
Yeah, out of the 9 and the 5 minute. Clean.
Time to breathe. Dude, that missed my stop by like 5 points. I'm so glad it didn't sweep, dude.
Yeah. It's the 9 EMA, brother.
I put it at the high of that 1 minute.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, let's hit TP1, please.
Yeah, with that rejection, now it's clear to sweep down, you know? Like, that's what you need. Learn to appreciate the volatility. Yeah, Tracion, I like the volatility a lot. But it's easy to get burned. It's very easy. I like the volatility, though.
ES is making higher lows in the 1 minute right now.
Sometimes I feel
Ascending
like price
channel,
action like
bear
this
flag.
is like dependent on like the time. Like I don't understand
22
like how many
Politico,
times we have
OpenAI's
to like
Altman expected to
try
meet
to
with
break
cyber
below
director
700 before we'll
Karatios.
get acceptance. It's like I feel like it's waiting for a specific time of day just to like actually dump.
Yeah, the reason
Yeah, I
why
don't know.
market move, you never know. You never know. Like the actual reason, you never know. Like it's a combine of a bunch of different reasons for a bunch of different people.
Yeah.
It's like it's the result of a bunch of people with bunch of different reasons, and the result of that those reasons together makes the market go. You know?
Like the best way to understand how the market or why the market moves the way it does, not like to understand like literally, but theoretically, is efficient market theory. And that's basically every single piece of news, every single piece of data is priced in by thousands, tens of thousands of players, and they all calculate basically what would be the best price when you price in every single piece of data, news, information that they have. And that's pretty much why the market moves constantly.
Yeah.
And then you have supply and demand, which is the second part of that, which is why we get consolidation in the market whenever it's trending in whatever direction. It trends like in waves or bouncing off supply and demand. But efficient market theory is like the thing that I'll explain to you theoretically why things go up and go down. why things might get stagnant at some price level. Like maybe at the 700s in here, maybe there is like some institution that really thinks that even with all the available data, that this is actually undervalued price, and they think fair price is 800, for example. So they're like buying here, selling at 800. I have no idea. I don't know how they operate, but that's like one
Bro, it's a bunch
possibility.
of like, maybe there's like Oak Tree Fund or I don't know, Berkshire Hathaway just called JP Morgan today and told them, yeah, I need to buy 40,000 contracts of NASDAQ at 27,650.
Yeah.
And they have that order today for Berkshire Hathaway. And it is at 27,650. And you don't even know like that's going on, and that's why it's holding that much. Like maybe
Yeah.
it's something just as simple as that,
And like the only way it could break through that is if like there are more players or more volume that want to get the price lower, and they think that 650 is still overvalued.
Yeah, and maybe when that order ends and it's executed, market is going to drop because there's not that whale anymore buying at the level,
Yeah.
something like that, Like the actual reason why things move in the market, like it's the least important. Like the way I see
That's why order
markets.
blocks are like nice, because it can like it without any outside information, it could at least give you some idea of where there was a whale at one point. So like right now we're legitimately holding the upper side of a daily order block from the previous big uptrend. Like this is it right here. This is legitimately the top of it.
Yeah.
So there was some whale back whatever it was, a couple months ago, that was buying at this price that continued the price up.
Yeah. Yeah, you know why? Like, it's more like my approach is more something like, you know why I use the 90 MA and I know it works, and the 21 and I know it works? Because if I take a zoom out and I count all the times that the price got to those levels and rejected, I can count like 8 out of 10 times. And 2 out of 10 times it breaks. So that's more than enough for me to trust it,
Yeah.
Every single time that in any time frame, if I try to watch it, the 9 and 21 together, I can see that 8 out of 10 times is going to touch that level and reject out of it. That's an edge right there. I don't care if, it's derivative from price and it's late and it's whatever. Like, I know that it works. Like, my eyes don't deceive me on that,
Yeah. I took my short
Damn,
off.
it's
I'm gonna chill. I took like 110 points, I think, or 115.
Beautiful trade. Beautiful
Thanks, bro.
trade, man.
That was, dude. I did not feel comfortable with that volatility, bro. I think I'm just gonna like sit and watch, bro. I actually don't feel comfortable like shorting here or longing here. Like I would actually be more comfortable longing here once like bottoming happens, because this is I don't know the levels, bro.
Yeah, it
What?
will probably do the same thing that it did yesterday. At some point, the selling pressure will die down and we'll be like making a range probably.
Yeah.
That's what I was gonna ask you, Pasha. Is like, how come like today, like you're kind of nervous when like we had a day like yesterday, like where we just dumped 700 points? What's different?
Because I'm expecting a really big pullback. I think it's a little bit overextended. Unless this is like we're actually gonna like possibly crash, If we're going into just like a regular bear market, I think it's a little bit overextended to the downside without like a significant pullback, but I might be wrong. Like I'm looking at the 4-hour time frame. Like it could get strong continuation, but like I would feel a lot more comfortable if it makes a big bounce up to like 28K, up to like 2300. Like in there, I would be like, okay, like if we start getting a day like this, I would be very comfortable shorting. But looking at the 4 hour, it just seems a little bit overextended. It's like water falling. So it's either gonna stop some point soon, or this is like legitimately the beginning of a big waterfall falling off a cliff. It's just I don't know if it is or not. But I would rather take profit if I see it, just because my entry's not good. If I got that entry at 27,950, I would possibly still be holding here until like 27,500. It's just my entry wasn't that great. It was 27,725. That could easily just get stopped out. It could easily make a bounce up to 27,800, and I lose money. Yeah, I'm gonna chill. Just let this thing breathe.
I remember like a couple of weeks ago when Leo had said everything just gets bought back up. We have small pullbacks to the downside and everything gets bought back up, and now it's the opposite.
Yeah. Yeah, everything's getting sold off. Trade yes, Pasha. If I want to trade, yeah, I don't really want to trade this. Like right at this level, I don't really see a setup. I exited, took 115 points. I'm happy with that. I'm gonna wait for the next setup. I might be willing to reshort at 27,700. That would be, yeah, that would be pretty much the 9 EMA. I actually exited at a good spot.
I think I don't know if it'll pull back that far, but I could be wrong. But I think a good entry might be like 27,678, which is going to be the 21 on the 1, and then it's going to tap into a fair value gap.
Okay. Yeah, if it continues a strong downtrend, that might be the perfect spot. As of right now, this looks like I made a pretty good exit. It only went 15 points below my exit.
Yep.
Leo, how's the cash stack doing, dude?
Oh, bro, I forgot it. Like I was doing it a little bit earlier, but I forgot it. I need to check. Maybe I'm losing money right now.
I'm up to like 8 mil now.
Oh, you made a bunch of money, bro.
I took a
brand new
couple
account, 8
overnight.
mil? Nice. I think I'll slow down to the more profitable ones, the ones that I don't need to check all the time. That's what I'll do.
Yeah.
Because the profitability increased a lot when I changed to the 100K minimum.
Oh yeah, nice.
Like the profitability per hour, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, I changed
easier.
to 30 minutes for the adjusting offers. Medium risk and then 30 minutes.
Oh yeah, same. Yeah, same. Is that exactly same?
Nice.
Yeah, I'm 4 mil up.
Nice. 4.3 here.
Boom, boom, boom.
Okay. I'm going to be looking for, like I said, entry 27,700. That would give me a 25-point stop, which is what I want. I don't really want to risk more than 25 points on an entry. That's going to be my entry there. And then with that, I will target 100 points, 1 to 4 risk to reward. HK10, you're new here. Well, welcome, brother. I live in Washington State in the United States. Devar, could imagine if this is the bottom and we go straight to 30K. I have a hard time believing it. That's a big bounce. Okay, let's see if the 9 EMA rejects. I think I'm not going to take 100 points though on this trade. If it fills me, I think I'll take 50 with how strong of a bounce that was. If it fills me here, let's see. I like to see that rejection though. That was nice rejection.
Oh my goodness.
Those sellers coming in
I got
instantly.
in a pretty good spot.
You went in at 678, right?
3 micros.
Nice, dude.
Nice trade.
Very nice trade. I didn't
Just don't know
believe
if I
that one
wanna
as
get-
much.
oh.
Bro, my average was 667.
FEMA, you be careful though, cause you're on the edge of revenge trading.
Oh yeah, I blowed one more account. Now I'm in a profit 1 and 9K.
Oh wow.
Like
Nice.
like I need 1K to pass, you know.
Okay. Just looking out for you, brother.
Yeah, thank you.
Wow. I just got round tripped so hard. That's ugly.
Mm. Yeah, so we see there's buyers at the 600 area. 610, I guess. See if 700 has sellers. Okay. I'll take 50.
Order filled.
It's gonna be testing the 50 EMA here.
Come on, reject. Only risking 25 points on this trade. Give me 50. There's 25, there's 30. Give me 50. Nice. There's 35, 40. Ooh. Okay, brother. I'll take 30 points. Thank you very much. Arixa, you're trading live on YouTube with automatic software for 30 days. Turned 1K into 20K today. Still live. Nice job, man. I see what you're doing, brother. But good job.
There's definitely buyers here.
Yeah. Let's see what kind of deep pullback we could potentially see. Maybe the 21 EMA for retesting that spot where
Now
sellers
you're
were.
getting rejection to the upside off the EMAs. And the 9's about to cross on the 1.
Yeah. Still below VWAP on ES. See, dude? Look at that initial short, bro. I'm so happy I exited.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That, like, this is what I was talking about, why I feel uncomfortable about this area. Holding short into it. Like, this is exactly what I was afraid of, and I'm happy that I did not, like, really hope that it goes lower.
Sure.
There's still an SMT on ES.
Okay.
Yeah, that low has failed to be broken a couple of times now. There's gonna be a lot of stop losses right here at this like 720 level if we're able to hit that, I think.
Yeah. Dude, I'm so tempted to long this for like 50 points. It's a 90 MA, dude.
Yeah, I'm actually gonna try it. I'm
I feel
gonna
like this is
same
about to
entry,
squeeze to the
just to the
upside.
upside, 678. Wow, missed me by like a tick.
This looks like it's gonna squeeze to the upside, but I'm kind of feel like it's gonna fake it out.
Oh my
It looks
goodness.
strong.
Yeah, I still feel like there's not enough information
Yeah.
to go long.
Well, just to go long for like a sweep of like 730. Just take like a 30, 50 point long, but yeah.
Yeah, the
I
problem
think
is
it might
that
be
like
too risky to take it.
yeah, because if you look like at any moment, they can hammer down like 70 points on 1 minute.
Yeah, 100%.
Because that's what has been going on, you know.
Yeah. I'm just like watching it. Like I think like a quick squeeze up is very possible, but it might not be worth
Yeah.
the risk.
Yeah, exactly. Like that's my point. Like it's possible, but I don't think it's worth the risk.
Yeah. See if it does it. It's trying. It's probably gonna go for it
Long
right
here
now.
at 678.
Oh, very nice entry. Yeah, that's a very nice entry, bro.
I got stopped out. I was trying to see if I seriously, if we can break that 50 MA, I don't know. I think a lot of stop losses might
Yeah,
be
it might
like at the
squeeze.
720.
I wouldn't be surprised if it goes up to that 800 level. Maybe
Yeah.
sweeps and then comes back down. Yeah, here.
It's trying, but
Yeah, sellers are pretty strong in here still. ES is right at VWAP as well, so
but I could be very wrong. Like it could just tap into this fair value gap right here that I was actually saying, like at the 720, and it could just reject hard. Like Leo's saying, like 70 points to the downside.
yeah. That was a nice long though. You locked in what, 20 points?
Mm,
'Cause you went at
Yeah,
long
it comes.
678. You
20
got
on the
stopped out
dot.
at like 690 something.
Yeah,
Not bad.
98.
I'll be right back.
Okay. Yeah, there's the rejection. So it got a little tiny squeeze up for about 40 points.
Yeah.
It wouldn't have hit like I'm thinking if I were to take that trade, I wouldn't have hit my target profit because it would have been above 730. I would probably be targeting like 740. So I would be I would be stopped out there for break even. So there's nothing for me to regret, I guess, on that. Here comes the
They
second
buy it right
attempt.
back up though. Wow.
Hello, where's the weekly order block? Weekly, I don't know. Let's see. There is no weekly order block until like 23K or something. But there's that daily order block, which is what we're holding right now. Wait, are we? Yeah, we are. But this is with contract rollover, I think. Where is it? So this is the order block that I was talking about. It's holding it. Starting to kind of get acceptance above the 9 EMA on the 5. Sellers need to reject it hard here. If they don't, it's probably running another 100 points.
Talking about the 1 minute EMA or the 5?
The 5. It's like right on it, basically not getting hard rejection on it. Like if it gets acceptance here, ES is starting potentially to break through VWAP right now. I think it might run like 100 points to the upside. Okay. I'm so tempted to reshort, but I'm not gonna do it. I'm gonna wait for something clear, guys. I'm not taking any trades here. I want to wait for something clear. I'm trying to take trades where I can only risk 25 points. This here, like, I could easily just get stuffed out and chopped up. These are big 1 minute candles back and forth. This big chop. I don't think it's worth trading, and I don't feel like scalping the, this sideways range. So yeah, I want to make sure that the profits I made so far, we're up like 6K on the day. I want to make sure that profit is not just thrown back into the market. I want to be careful. But there's the break to the upside. So that was a little downside fake out there. Now it's making that move to the 800s. Or to 800. That's the squeeze we're looking for. Now let's see if the 21 EMA on the 5 rejects. It's starting to kind of turn bullish a little bit. Georgette, good morning. Okay, I'm swapping to the 5-minute time frame. 1 minute is starting to look a bit too choppy. I want to get a clearer picture of what's going on. Bottom formation. Yeah, it might be a little bit of a bottom, but temporarily. Like, this could be very temporary, but this is looking like it might make a little bit of a run up. So the next target would probably be 27,800. If 27,800 breaks, then we're probably going to see VWAP on the NASDAQ. The ES might potentially see almost high of day, or the kill of 29 on the ES maybe. Okay, sellers rejected 750-ish. Do I recommend the new Lucid daily funded accounts? I don't know enough about them. I'm not affiliated with them. So I don't know any of their product details. But I will say, Apex reached out to me, kind of like last time, and they basically said, hey, just make sure your audience knows that this is like a limited offer. The legacy accounts. So last time when they did the 250Ks, I really thought that it's like 100% they're not bringing it back, and then they did the legacy thing. So I was really excited when they brought back the legacy accounts again for promo. But yeah, like we got what, less than 2 days now. So they told me to let everyone know that it's possibly not coming back. Or I think they said probably not coming back.
That was OTE right there, tapping 700. That would have been such a good long.
Oh yeah.
That was like such clear like manipulation to the downside again, I think.
Okay, so Apex wanted me to say this. The legacy promotion is exactly what we said it is, a flash sale. Do not assume it will be extended or offered again because we have made no commitment for it to return. So they're probably still on the whatever, on the ropes or something, or however you say it, of whether or not they'll keep those accounts for long term. But yeah, I ended up getting 20 accounts total. Only one of those accounts is not like, there. 2 of those accounts aren't legacy. There are 2 of the funded accounts, and the rest are legacy. And I decided to just load up, and I'm gonna trade these disciplined, and like try to ensure that I pass them. Because I'm just gonna assume the legacy accounts are not coming back. That's another reason why today I'm not trading crazy, because I want to trade as if I don't have any reloads.
What size are they?
I got 50Ks now. Now that I feel a little bit more comfortable with the volatility. The legacy account is the account that has no payout cap after your 5th payout. It's the one that Jade Cap took his world record payout on. The positives are they're pretty much dirt cheap for the evals, and like once you're in the funded stage, they're pretty much very incredible. And the reason why Apex is great is because you can have 20. Difference between legacy and normal: the normal one, after 6 payouts, the account gets canceled and you have to redo it. The legacy, you can hold it forever and take unlimited payouts.
Apex doesn't move, like have a live, right?
I think they have a live program now. I don't know exactly how it works though. Do you have to pay a monthly subscription for the 250K legacy? Only for the eval. Once you get it passed, there's no monthly subscription. You just activate it and that's it. 50K legacy can be passed pretty quickly with the volatility, perfect size. Yeah. I mean, honestly, like if you want to risk it, like this volatility is definitely the type where you could take the risk and try to pass some, for sure. But man, I've just been trading so poorly with the volatility and just been having like a bad like 1.5 weeks. So I'm just like, I'm taking it slow. I've sized down, reduced my my point risk, trying to take entries where I have as minimal drawdown as possible. So I'm just trying to trade nice and slow, gonna just grind them out slowly. The legacy carries on past 6 payouts, correct? Yeah. The first 5 payouts are capped, and then the 6th payout and forward, they're not capped, so it's unlimited. They don't have a limit on it. So Jade Cap, he took the world record payout on those accounts. He had 20 50K accounts, the legacy accounts, and he ended up getting 125K per account and took 2.5 million total.
Yeah, he took like one payout of 2.5 million to 125 per account, plus all the other 5 payouts that he got max payouts.
Yeah. So he's taken like, I think it was like 3 million total. Yeah. But like in one payout, he has the world record for one single payout, and that was that 2.5 million on those accounts.
Yeah, I think he was the reason why Apex got rid of the legacies, bro. Like one of the reasons at least, because he showed that you can get those payouts, those massive payouts.
And like honestly, for them, like for 1 or 2 people to take those kind of payouts, they'll be fine. They'll survive. But if like hundreds of people start doing it, obviously,
brother, there was a guy.
Survive.
There was a guy from Colombia that he took like 2 times like 700K payouts, like in a row almost.
Yeah, that's crazy.
They used to publish like the biggest payouts of the month, and though that dude was always like top 3, top 4.
Yeah. Let's see. Big Belly, remember they can move you live before 6 payouts. I don't think that's the case for the legacy accounts. That's why they're so valuable. That's the case with the new accounts, I'm pretty sure. It's in the FAQ, but maybe I'm wrong. Okay, there's that push up to the 800 level, just as expected. Now let's see if it breaks this area. Yeah, so I locked in a net of about 115 points today. I had 1 loss, 2 wins. It's not bad. There's the
I
short squeeze.
Yo, FEMA just came.
Hell yeah, I passed this.
Oh,
My-
really?
my
Nice,
fourth-
man.
My 4th evil. Oh my god.
Bro's been
What
What
locked
was your
in
size
the past
to pass
hour,
that, bro?
50 micros?
15 micros?
Yeah.
Bro is insane. FEMA, you're crazy, bro.
When
Nice
I
job,
start
I guess.
gambling, yes, when I'm starting gambling, like it's never end.
Yeah.
It's end or when the money like when I don't have money or it stop where I get the
Just stop gambling, bro.
oh. I didn't think about it, Pasha. Oh my god, Pasha, you changed my life.
You're welcome, bro. But nice job passing, man.
The joke is funny, the situation is sad.
Yeah.
Nice longs, nice longs.
Yeah.
I want to believe I don't blow my account tomorrow. How I blow the legacy 250 today.
So you only have 1 funded now?
Yes, I'll get it tomorrow.
Okay. So what would stop you from trading 1 micro only?
It's not FOMO, it's more like
Just a reminder in 10 minutes' time, expecting
FEMA,
Trump to
you,
greet Israel's Prime Minister
down
Netanyahu. Just a reminder the timing is tentative. And we
10,000K.
did see reports earlier in the day
So
that
like
the
you need
meeting
to
between
do it
Trump and
faster.
Netanyahu
Like
is
you
away
want
from
a
the
rich
cameras.
life, you want a normal life, like a trader, blah blah blah. You need to like as far as possible, like get these payouts.
Yeah. That's
And, like, you
the
can't-
gambler's fallacy.
Yeah, yeah, and like you can't miss any day. Like you need every day do the max profit you can. And like in all this year that I'm trading, I never stopped at the 400 loss. Like my rule is stop at 400 loss.
Mm-hmm.
In a whole year, I didn't. I can't. I just can't.
Yeah.
And that payout that I get, like 1,500 euros, it was just luck. Like 6 days in a row, I just didn't lose. So it was just luck.
Yeah,
I
that
found
makes
a live video
sense.
Trump greeting Netanyahu that
Where's
is
your
on the feed
guys'
for those
default?
interested. The S&P 500
Mine
opened
is
positive,
like right
NASDAQ
here,
100 pairs
but
declined
trading views
to 1.1%.
a bit lower, so it's technically above VWAP, I guess, on both.
I'm trying to short right here, but I
Okay.
might be wrong.
Yeah, this might be sketchy. This is like blown through everything I thought it would reject from. Dude, this is exactly why I was feeling uncomfortable, bro. I'm so happy I did not like lock in. That's crazy, man.
Targeting a pullback to 800 from 882.
Okay. Leo, are you starting to take longs or no?
Yeah, I was taking longs from like just like I said, like I was marking the 732 high,
Oh, okay, okay.
and
Once it
when it
broke that,
broke
you
that
started
high-
going long?
yeah, it broke that, retraced to the 90 MA 21, Rejected. I started going long, like around 10:39 candle.
Oh, okay, nice. Yeah, very nice.
Marked like a trend line going up, and that's it, bro.
Nice
Back on the
job.
longs.
Yeah, I don't really believe in it going like that high. But either way, yeah, even if you only believe to like 800, those are really good longs. 50, 100 points.
Yeah.
I got out with 30 points.
Nice. That's a win.
Pretty much the bottom of that. Only red candle, like 20 green candles.
Yeah. We're at the middle of the 15-minute range. At the bottom of the 5-minute range. But yeah, Fima, it sounds like you need to learn how to be a good loser.
Oh, hell yeah. I need to go to GA.
What's GA?
It's like NA, like Narcotics Anonymous, but
Oh, Gamblers
Gambler
Anonymous.
Yeah.
But
Yeah,
like,
brother.
to be honest, I need to learn to be a good loser as well. I think it's like 90% of us,
Yeah.
or more
That's
actually.
yeah. That's the. We always talk about the line in the sand. That's the line in the sand about becoming like a professional day trader. Learning to lose is it, you know? Like
Yeah.
you can learn trading strategies, you can learn all these fancy
So a reminder in
things,
5 minutes' time.
how
expecting a
everything
meeting
works, how the
between Trump
market
and
works. You
Israel
can
Prime
be a
Minister
great
Netanyahu. We
analyst.
do have a
You
live
can
video
say,
on the
bro,
feed for
market
those
is
interested.
reversing right now and it's going up 200 points, and you can do all that, but to actually be a professional day trader, like to win but the majority of the time, and on average make more money than you lose, like learning to lose and accepting that and be cool with it,
Yeah.
it's the line in the
Access
sand.
reporter
Like
Brett Ravid for News
there's
12
not
says a
one single
senior White House
professional
official,
person in the
quoting a
market
senior White House official,
that
said
makes a
in an
living
interview
off
with
the
Fox
market
News, Trump wanted
that
to send a strong message to
doesn't know how to
Netanyahu
lose.
before their
Like
meeting.
it's the
So again,
common
Ravid from
thing
News 12
on all,
citing a White House official.
on all of
Talking
them.
about the interview with Fox News,
From,
that
From
Trump
Warren
wanted to
Buffett
send
to
a
someone
strong
that
message to Netanyahu
micro
before their
scalps the
meeting today.
NQ. Like it's the one common thing between all of them.
Yeah.
Please do a psychology bootcamp for us.
So there's a bunch of good psychology books on day trading. Like it's just, like the thing is, everybody knows what to do. You just choose not to, or you're not able to. Like when you get to that $400 loss, you know that you need to stop. You just don't stop, and that's it. Like it's at some point, for anyone that's listening, if you want to become a professional day trader for real, like if this is a hobby or something that you pass your time, okay. But for real, at some point you need to make the decision of, I'm going to respect my risk management parameters. That's it. There's no other way. Like it took me like years and years and years. It still happens to me, And it's as simple as that. At some point, you need to make that decision. Like, yeah, I will respect it now. And you see that, like, you got to those $400. I'm using you as an example because you said the $400. But you will see that it's always better to stop the day and come back tomorrow. Always better. Because you can recover that money easily. Easily, you can recover that
So
money.
Israel's high on news.
The only
says
thing you
Vance
cannot
is
recover
expected to
easily is
participate
if you
in the
lose
Trump
everything.
Netanyahu meeting.
That you cannot recover easily. Not in a cash account, not
And
in a
Israel Prime
funded
Minister
environment.
Netanyahu
Because
arrives
then
at
you
the
have
White
to go
House.
all the way back to buying evals, passing evals, activating them, and starting from zero, It's always It's like 10 steps back instead of one, you know? If you accept the $400 loss, is one step back. If you
Yeah.
trade and blow the account, it's 10 steps back, you know?
You know, it's like thing that I say it for myself every night. By the way, when I was in Poland, like the day I get the payout, I bought a cigar and like sitting in cafe and like thinks, like why I really try to revenge trading and like recover all of this. Like I just sit, do some trades. I lost 400. Okay, I don't need to start revenge trading and blow my account and blow all my gains that I do for weeks. Like it's so simple. Like I also have like TPT accounts. Like every day you just can withdraw, and so like why you need to risk all the account if you can just one day lose?
Yeah.
It's hard, man.
But
It's
my-
hard. To
Yeah, but my
control the
mindset-
feeling, you get lost. You just get lost. You cannot. I feel that like you can't control what you do. Like sometimes you feel like you even knowing what you want to do, you do the opposite. Sometimes you know. Like,
Yeah.
You cannot control, but it's something so hard to.
It's
Like
like
you-
you're quoting Paul from the Bible, bro.
Yeah.
The what?
It's
Apostle Paul from the Bible.
I don't think I'm familiar with it.
yeah. You only
get
read
the
half of the
verse.
book. Female, he stopped at the half.
Look, in Hebrew, like many in Hebrew and Russian, many of the names are like different.
Oh,
Yeah,
gotcha.
Like-
yeah, Joe.
Like in Hebrew, Jesus is Yeshu,
Yeshu, yeah.
and like in Russian, it's Isus.
Yeah.
Right.
Apostle
Like
Pavel.
US to sell $110
What Apostle
billion
Pavel
in
said.
4-week bills
So
on
it's
July
Romans
30th to
7,
settle on
15 to
August
20.
4th.
He says, I do not understand what I do, for what I want to do,
And
I
US to
do
sell
not do,
72 billion
but
in
what I
3-month
hate, I
3-month
do.
bills on July 29th
And if I
to
do
settle on
what
August
I
4th.
do not want to do, I agree that the law is good. As it is no longer I myself who do it, but it is sin living in me. For I know that good itself does not dwell in me, that is, in my sinful nature. For I have the desire to do what is good, but I cannot carry it out. For I do not do the good I want to do, but the evil I do not want to do. This I keep on doing. Now if I do what I do not want to do, it is no longer I who do it, but it is the sin living in me that does it. Basically, he's just talking about the battle between the flesh and the spirit.
Yeah.
And like,
Yeah.
when you get in the
Can you
gambler's
send me this on
fallacy,
Discord?
it's like legitimately you don't have control.
Yeah, brother. So basically, what we can argue is that whenever I lose money, is basically Adam and Eve fault, bro, because they ate the apple, bro. Like it's not me, bro. Yeah,
I
but
had
it's
to
actually
lose it.
me. I was the one, bro.
Can you
If I
send us
lost
in
it out, I
Discord?
lose.
You said send it in
Can you
Discord?
s- Yeah, because like my brain just melted. It reminded me about the that kid that was asked on the TV show,
Too
like,
fast news. A member of
what
the
is a dream?
Ansar Allah Movement Political Bureau says Yemen has
There you
already
go.
begun operations
You can
to break
search
the
that
siege,
and
but is
read
ready
it
to
in whatever
escalate the conflict to
translation.
the highest level.
It's in the general chat.
Leo, what make you first time accept the loss? So like you learn how to lose. What was the moment? What
You
was
know,
the
you know how I learn, like to accept losses. It's
How?
by making money, brother. Because like there was a time that I just decided to like today I'm going to stop trading, and I spent like the next 10 days making
Furthermore,
money, and I was like,
Yemen's
brother,
Ansar says
like
if the
there was
siege of
one
Yemen is
day
not
that I
lifted, we
lost,
will not
let's
accept
say, let's use the
negotiations,
same
and such
number.
negotiations
There was
would be
one
meaningless.
day that I lost $400.
So according
I
to
stopped
Citi
that
/ YouGov
that
poll,
day.
YouGov,
Then I
1 year
traded
ahead,
for
UK
more
inflation
for 10
expectations
more
3.4%
days, the same
in
cash
July versus
account,
3.8%
made a
in
bunch
June.
of money on those 10 days. Then I sat and realized, like, brother, if every time that I have a
Furthermore, from
loss,
Citi and YouGov, the 5 to
I
10
just
year
accept it,
ahead UK inflation
I would be much
expectations
farther
3.7%
than
in
trying to
July versus
recover it.
3.9%
It's
in
not
June.
worth to recover that loss in the same day. It's just not worth. Like, it's mathematically not worth it. Because on that day, it's usually a 50-50. I either lose even more or I recover it. When I recover, it's nice. I recover $400. But when I lose everything, the risk to reward is so bad when you put it when you write it down that it's not worth it. It's worth it to survive today and come back tomorrow and grind it for 10 more days, you know. And on those 10 days, you recover what you lost, and you are so far ahead that it's just worth it to take that loss, you know. So what I started to do is, like, every day that I close green on not on prop firms, on cash accounts, every day that I close green, let's say I close green $1,000. From that $1,000, I take like 20% and I set that 20% aside for a stop loss day. So every day that I make $1,000, I add $200 to a day to cover for a day that I lose money. So I did that for years and years and years, you know. So let's say today you made $500 on your prop firm account. From those $500, take like $100 and pile that $100 in your mind for a stop loss day. That $100 is not yours. It's to cover for one day that you lose. If tomorrow you're green again, good. Now you have $200. And the third day you're green again, you add another $100. Now you have 300. So after 5 days of adding that mental number, bro, I'm green 5 days. So I already stacked up $500 that I can lose in a day. When that stop loss comes and you're $500 down, it's set in your mind. I just lost the money that I already set aside to lose. I didn't lose any profits, you know? So that's the mentality that I had on cash accounts. Like I actually did that for years and years. So whenever a stop loss comes, what it pays for that stop loss is the greens that I had. I'm not losing money, you know? It's the market that is paying for that stop loss. And you come the next day, trade again, and you go on a good run of 5 days green, 10 days green, 20 days green. And whenever a stop loss comes, you just know, like, yeah, today I lost $1,000. But yeah, those 20 prior days that I closed green is paying for that $1,000 that I lost. I don't need to worry about it, you know? It's just a mental trick or a mental thing that you need to understand, that when you lose a certain amount of money, it's not yours, you know? It's just money that you're giving back to the market that you already took from the
Commander
market.
of Iran's Quds Force says the Saudi Arabian
It's
government
even
should
easier on
learn
prop
from
firms
US
because it's
history
not even
of
real money,
reckless and
brother.
costly
Like, you're
behavior
trading a
and
fake account
the siege of
with
Yemen.
simulated money that, like, if you say, like, straight like that, how can $400 of fake money affect your mind, brother? It's not even real, you know? It's just it's like a unconscious pressure that makes no sense, you know? Like, it's just that. On cash
Yeah,
accounts, it's hard
100%.
because it's actually your money. It's on cash accounts, it's actually your money. No matter if you won that money from the market, like, the trick that I had in my mind is that every time that I lost money on the market, I'm giving back the money that I previously took from the market. So if I went on a 10-day streak of making money, on one day that I lose, if I accept that loss, I'm just giving a little back to the market. Tomorrow I come back and I take it all back again on the next 10 days, 15 days, 20 days. And there's other things that you need to do as well. Like, for example, Pasha, on the start of the day, he was on a short. That was actually a good short. If you think about what was happening in the market, the right answer at that moment was to take a short. But he was not feeling good with that trade. Doesn't matter if you're making the right trade. If you don't feel good about it, you should stop trading. Or you do like I will stop out here, I'll take profit here, and whatever outcome, I'm good with it. Because that's one of the things. If you're not feeling comfortable trading, if the market is doing something that you're not understanding, there's a bunch of different things that happens every day. Maybe like you're thinking about a car that you bought that is going to get delivered today, or you're thinking about, bro, today I have to take my wife to go to a doctor on the afternoon. So you start trading early because you want to make that money, because when the time comes that you need to get your wife to the doctor, you're already free. All those little things, all those little pressures are signs for you to be like, just today is a good day for me not to trade or not to risk much or not to engage in the market that much. Because bro, there was a bunch of times, a bunch of days where I have appointments to go for. There was days that I have to go get my wife. And like, I need to get my wife in the next, like 1 hour from now. And you take one trade and you lose that trade. And you pass the next hour trying to recover it. And when the time comes that you need to go get my wife, I was like, yeah, let me just take another trade. And then I'm like 30 minutes late to go get her because I'm trading and I'm in a bad situation and a bad trade. Like all those little details, whenever you have any reason not to take a trade, you shouldn't take a trade, you know? Like it's the day trading thing is how you make money, but it's not for you to make every day. Like it's not because you day trade that you need to day trade every day. That's also a lie, you know? And that's it, I guess.
Bro,
Oh,
Gurov just said he had a bigger day than yesterday.
oh, it's jumping.
Yeah, that was a big jump. I was in the short there.
Did Financial Juice say something?
No.
Yo, you can't just do a podcast of it from it. Like it's like gonna help a lot of people, I think.
I just took
Thank you
2
for the
stop
speech.
outs, man.
Leo, how do you be okay with like you were kind of talking about the losses, like being okay with losses, and I feel like that's kind of something that everybody knows about,
Yeah.
like or tries to fix, but like when do you know it's a good time, like if you're up, like you're green, like to just be okay with winning instead of
Yeah, I have a number in my head always that I want to reach in the day. And whenever I get to that number, like my mind is like, I don't need to trade anymore. It's just like that.
because I just locked down my Lucid account because like I want to get to a profit target of like 13 or like 1100, but I locked it out at 500 because like I feel like I was starting to like take trades that like I'm trying to get to a number, but if the market's not really gonna give me trades to get to that number, then like I feel like I'll
Yeah.
just give the profits back.
Yeah, you just stop it. Like if I get, it's just like the same behavior. Like
the
I'm in a
Netanyahu
trade
Trump meeting has begun at the
and
White House.
I'm going for 60 points. And the trade is at like 52 points up. And it's struggling to get that 60. I just close it out, bro. I don't even care. I'm not going to
Yeah.
lose 52 points because I want 8 more points. Makes no sense. So if let's say if you have a $500 TP for the day that you want, and you are at 400, 420, 450, for you to go for those next $50, you're risking the 400 that you made already. So you're basically risking 400 for 50. That's a very bad risk to reward. Like if there's not a good trade that you take that you're comfortable with, like the more money I make on the day, the better trades I want, you know? Like on the start of the day, I'm willing to take trades on like not that good
So we're seeing some weakness in the US dollar, a bit of strength
entries
in the S&P
because it's still
500.
early. But after I
Little
make a little
weakness
bit
in
of money,
WTI
I
crude,
I
not
want
seeing
only the
anything
best
right now,
trades,
but
you
we'll
know.
keep looking.
Yeah, that's kind of what, because
And
I was like,
and if you need to be aware of the outcome. Like, let's say you are $400, you want 500. So if you enter a new trade, you need to be aware that if you lose, you need to be cool with that. You need to be cool with losing.
you
know?
know,
That's it. That's something that you need to be like set in your mind before you enter the trade. You know? Like you
'cause,
need to
like,
know, yeah, I want those $500, so I'm entering another trade. If I lose, maybe I lose $100, $200. I need to be cool with that setback as well. You know?
because I was like up 1,000, and I'm trying to get like $300 more, and then like I lose like 200, and then like I made like 300 again, and then like I lost 200, and I'm like, I'm just done, because it's like I'm risking so much, and like each of those losses, like I could have like lost more. Like I'm like risking so much more to like make $300 more on the day when like I'm already up 1,000, and it's like it doesn't
Yeah.
really make sense to
Like
like
you know when you can get the rest of that money tomorrow, brother.
exact yeah.
Tomorrow. The market is going to tick again tomorrow. And the day after that, and the day after that, and the day after that.
Oh, and Pasha, you know another thing I had to take a break from, and like I'm not really going back to, is
What?
dude, I was literally trading like Asia. Like it was I was like so just getting so tired of the charts, dude. Like I would trade in the morning, I would go to work, and then I would get home from work, and like I would trade all night after work. It was like,
Dang. Yeah, that's hard.
Oil prices extend declines.
yeah,
Brent
so
falls more than 3%.
that was something that was really messing me up too.
I mean, like the past couple months, a lot of Asia sessions have
According
been
to
really
Bazan,
good price
Iran's
action, but
IRGC calls on Saudi Arabia
Yeah.
to end
Yeah.
the Yemen
they're
It
probably
was
blockade.
actually
exhausted.
funny. It was actually my lady who told me that I needed to take a break because she could see it taking a toll on me.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like you need to take days off actually. Whenever Pasha like says that like, bro, today I'm not streaming, that's good, man. I'm always happy because it's not reasonable to do something as requesting as day trading all day every day. There's no way to do it, bro.
It's
Like you
definitely
need
rough.
to take time. You need to take time off the market. Like for real,
Just like you, Leo.
yeah, 100%. Like there's no way.
Because you get a lot of time in front of the charts.
Oh,
Like
yeah,
a lot
yeah.
of time, yeah.
Yeah, whenever I can, I try to like if you like if you take a Friday off, it's enough. Get a 3-day weekend instead of a 2-day weekend. You know,
Yeah.
like that's already enough to recover.
Yeah, like just a reminder, this weekend I don't know about Thursday, but Friday I'm definitely not trading.
Yeah, yeah, we're here to cover, my brother.
Appreciate it, bro.
Yeah, but like in all of the things that I said, like for people that are in the market and they make money and they already know how to handle all of that, it's like seems that I'm talking too much, but I'm for sure know that there's a bunch of people that are in the process of learning to trade or learning to handle emotions. It's good to hear that those things, you know.
No, I especially like even me. I like hearing you talk.
Yeah, Leo's got a bunch of knowledge. He's got a bunch of experience in it, and he's because the thing is, there are probably people that have more experience than Leo, but have not learned those lessons that Leo's learned.
Yeah.
Like like becoming successful in this all depends on how stubborn you are. If you're less stubborn, then you'll be able to become successful faster. I'm pretty stubborn, so
Yeah, yeah, man. Like that's like it's a bunch of things that we are not born to do, bro. You're not born to accept losing. You're not born to accept that you're wrong. Like or
yeah.
face like losing money. It's something that affects us all, and I'm pretty sure it's like that's something to do with sin and everything, bro. Like actual because you shouldn't be that attached to money, brother. Like it shouldn't make sense, but we all are. So
Yeah.
and
US
it's
stocks
very
extend
hard,
gains.
bro.
The Dow
It's
Jones up
very
1%.
it's humbling. The market is humbling. Like there was one of the teachers that I have, the professors that I have, like market will humble you. You like it or not, market will humble you. Like it's a humbling machine. Like if you don't accept that learning curve, you're just going to get like stuck forever. Like it's just like that. And I was stuck like for years, brother. Years and years. And I still get to those points where I'm like, bro, I'm just repeating the same mistakes that I did like 8 years ago. I'm just doing the same thing.
Yeah.
Like you get yourself into those points again and again over time, and it's just a matter of like you
JMIC
like
says
with
data
experience
indicates zero tankers in either
you
direction of the Hormuz Strait, and that the pause
you
in airstrikes
identify
saw
that you are
uptick in
doing those
Hormuz traffic
things.
volume.
You are on those downward spiral moments, and you just like it's easier
US
and
crude
easier to
falls to a
step
session
back
low,
and go,
trades
yeah,
below
I don't want to
$80 a
go through
barrel.
this, bro. I don't want to go through this. One of the things that I did on my cash account, there was a dude that I did a course like for 3 months. I was already like kind of profitable, but I did his course because he traded with another things that I was trying to learn. I was with him like for 3 months, and bro, he was like he made a bunch of money. I saw him making money live. Whenever he was losing money, like 2 or 3 trades in a row, and he was already down like 5K, 10K in a day, he would just, brother, I'm going to the shop. I'm going to the mall right now. Like I'll send you guys pictures. And he
Seeing
went,
weakness in
he
WTI
like
crude
he would
here,
go in the
strength
mall
the
and buy
S&P
like an
500.
iPhone, a new
Looking to see if
iPhone, a
any
new
catalyst.
like a new handbag for his wife, a new wallet, or like clothes or whatever. Because his mentality was, bro, if I'm losing money in the market, the chances of me losing the next trade, it's becoming bigger and bigger. I might as well buy something for me instead of trading, you know? So like maybe like the next trade that he would lose, he was actually going out, eating steaks, buying something for him, and coming back the next day. And he actually did that every day that he lost. So in his mind, what he said is like, my mind, whenever I'm losing money, I don't feel pressure. I just know that the day that I lose money, I'm going to get rewarded, you know? So if I accept the day that I lost money, I'm going to get rewarded. I'm going to get out, buy a gift for me, have a nice dinner, nice meal, buy something to my wife. Tomorrow I get back, you know?
I see it like it's better that you spend money on something physical like a phone or a bag that you just buy accounts to revenge trade and blow them.
Yeah, bro. He had stacks of $100 bills on his monitor. Like he would have like $20,000 worth of $100 bills in like below his monitor. Because whenever he lost money, he would look at that stack of money and be like, bro, this is what I'm losing. Like it's not a fake number on the screen. This is what I'm losing right now. And it would made him like it's all these little tricks that you kind of have to create something for you, or a behavior in your mind, or something that makes you click that yeah, I'm on a downward spiral today. It's better to stop trading, you know?
That's what somebody on one of those
So the next post,
words
Musk
of
says
wisdom.
Grok
I don't
4.6
think it was
releases around
JCap,
August
but
7th.
they had like gambling chips on their monitor, like on their desk.
Oh yeah.
To feel like when they were making bad trades, like to keep them from gambling.
Oh
Like,
yeah, you need to create something to.
I think he had the chips for the amount of day trades he's allowed to take.
Oh yeah,
There was like
yeah.
5 of them. He wanted to do 5 trades a day, and as he took one, he removed one to prevent overtrading.
I am finishing the
Eurozone
morning
bond
up
yield full.
1,000 on the
German 2-year
Lucid
yield
and
suddenly
then
dropped around 2
1,000 on
basis
the
points,
Apex
but
250K.
last down 4 basis points
Nice.
on the day at
That's a good day.
2.74%.
I'm going to go to work, so maybe I'll see you guys on my lunch.
Sounds good, brother.
Take care, my brother.
Take care.
Have a good day.
You too.
Yeah, about the markets, people are interested in the markets. Like oil, as we were speaking, dropped a lot.
Yeah.
A lot. I'm not even listening to financial juice. Maybe I was.
I don't think it
over
was
talking over.
news, or they weren't able to figure it out.
Oh, Trump is meeting with Netanyahu, maybe.
Yeah, but that hasn't happened yet. Or I guess it's happening soon. But I don't think it was news related. Dude, it's probably insider information, bro.
Yeah, 100%. Like, not even joking.
Yeah, like it's some kind of insider information. So somebody
Kilo
opened up their
29?
mouth at the White House or somewhere.
Yeah, someone knows something.
Yeah. Some calls were made. Big institutions got to
market-
play.
The market V-shaped recovering like this and oil dropping like that, you know?
Yeah. Dude, it's so interesting to see like how these algos trade, bro. Cuz the I think that 10 what is this? 11:10 candle. Do you see it?
Yeah.
So right there, I think that's when the insider information happened. Let me check.
11, yeah.
Yeah, I think that's where the insider information happened. And the algo was still set to selling, dude. Because it spiked big
US
because some big player
bonds
came
extend
in.
rise, the yield fall
And then
to
the
fall
algo
to 6 basis
or
points
whatever
across tenors
was
on
set
the
to
day.
selling, sold it right back down. And then now we got the short
So again,
squeeze.
US bonds extend rise, the yields fall to 46
It's very
basis
strong.
points across
Looks even
tenors on the
stronger
day.
than the drop.
Yeah. Dude, it's crazy.
Zelensky says
This
the meeting
zone
with
actually
Trump was
held. I wasn't really comfortable
good.
with
The
this
NASDAQ cuts
zone,
losses, last down 0.14%.
but it actually held, bro. It went about 80 points into it. Something like that. Or I think I moved it on accident. Yeah, that's right. So it went like 80 points into it, bottomed out, and now running. The zone to the upside is 28,100. And then the next zone above that is 28,380. This is strong though. I'm gonna try to long at the low 900s.
Yeah. I'm actually looking for an exhaustion sign right now. Like, that's the only trade that I can't take right now, basically.
Yeah.
Like a little exhaustion to try to catch a pullback.
Oil's dumping harder now.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's a big squeeze. Yep. This is exactly what I was saying. I wasn't feeling comfortable. Like, because it was obviously shorts. But, like, this is specifically why, dude.
Yeah.
Because, like, dude, anything happens, there's so many shorts that can get squeezed to the upside, bro. Got some insider information, full reversal. Georgette, can I explain how I got those levels? They're not like exact. I tried to make some levels for the day just to get like some idea. But I wasn't like too confident with them, but here I'll tell you exactly what I did. So for below, pretty much I was just looking at the daily chart. And just like where were sellers below this area, because we already broke below this area. Where were sellers attempting before they got overtaken? I just took these two bodies right here, made a box. So this is like a daily bullish order block basically that got left behind from April 28th, 29th. So just made a box there. Then I dropped down to the 4-hour time frame. 4-hour time frame, marked out the 4-hour bearish order block right here. So the bottom of it's 28,100. And then this is the one I'm not too like sure about, but I just marked out the 4-hour bearish fair value gap that was created on this big drop right here. So that's pretty much just how I got these. They're just approximate. And like I said, I'm not like that confident in these, or wasn't that confident in these because they're huge, you know. Like these, like this box down here is 300 points wide almost, you know. It ended up only going 80 points into it. But this was basically like my short target. So like if I got into the short early, this would be like my target on the short. It bottomed out here. Like if I was able to get into a really good long, my target's up here, 28,100. So right as of right now, these zones aren't really like spots to enter a position. They're more of to exit. Okay, we rejected out of that 5-minute bearish order block. Did you take your short there, Leo? Right at 28K?
It didn't give like. Oh, it didn't give the entry that I wanted. Like.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. Yeah, because I guess if you would have just blindly shorted the 5-minute bearish order block, that would have got 50 points.
Yeah, it
almost.
actually would.
10-point drawdown. I wasn't really thinking about it.
I caught a little long on the Killer 29 retest.
Okay.
That's what I did basically. Kind of working.
Yeah, I'd love to see like a big pullback, but this thing is strong. Did you take it off?
Yeah, I'm already out.
Okay, that's
that
good.
5-minute candle is not that inviting to.
Yeah.
I made a decision earlier today as well to do more scalps.
Okay.
Like 20 points, 25 points. Because yesterday, I would have been much more green if I just took like 25, 30 points every time. I had like, bro, I had more than 10 trades that I was like 30 points up, got back at break even. 30 points up. You know? So.
Order filled. Order filled.
Yeah, I'm not making very good trades. Okay, I'll just strut along at 881. Hopefully it gives a nice pullback. I'll leave this here for now. That's what RS does to you. You miss entries.
Yeah, maybe
I was just
sometimes.
locked into looking for longs. I wasn't looking for shorts. That's kind of why. Aiden, hello. Back from holiday, nice. Time to make it back. Yeah, don't rush it. But welcome back, Aiden. Had to close out at 10:15 today. Any reason for that pop? It's probably insider information, but oil took a fat dump. Also, what was it? The dollar weakened. So the dollar is actually dumping right now too, a bit. It's still very bullish on the 4-hour time frame, on the daily, on the weekly. The dollar is very, very strong, but just like in the past hour, the dollar dumped.
Oil futures extend losses. Brent down by $4 a barrel on hopes for US-Iran conflict easing.
Isn't using insider information illegal? Yep.
Yeah, bro.
That is correct.
That's a no-brainer, especially in the US, my friend. In the US, bro, they go after you, my friend.
Yeah.
Someone's paying for the insider information.
Also Trump.
Also Trump, yeah. Unless you're a public senator, a president, or you know.
I hear it's Trump like trying to sell something like a Discord channel.
Discord
No.
channel. No way.
There was news saying that he was going to sell on his Truth Social something that you get earlier when he tweets. You get earlier, like a seconds earlier, the tweet on his Truth Social.
Did it actually say confirmed that people would get it earlier?
Like, I don't even know what it is, but it was something like that.
Yeah. I don't think they actually said it was earlier, but that would be my assumption. Is
Yeah,
that it would
mine
actually
as
be
well.
earlier. But it's pretty much to see his tweets. 100K a month.
No, it was that amount of money?
Yeah.
No way.
Yeah,
So that's
100K a
legalizing
month.
insider trading.
Yeah. But they're not like saying it's instant, or they're not saying that it's early, I don't think. So they could technically just be like, oh, we're just getting them, you know, because server lag, whatever, delay. They're just getting it through like a premium server. Maybe that's how they say it. I don't know.
Yeah. The wording was something like that. Like you'll
Yeah.
get access via like a faster route to it or something like that. But it's
Yeah.
actually getting early. Like the real word is you're getting the information earlier than other people.
Pretty much, yeah. It's kind of funny.
Like the only people that doesn't respond, like doesn't pay for insider trading is like the insiders actually. Like if you're a senator or if you're
Yeah.
the president or whatever. But for normal people, normal humans, to insider trade in the US, that's a big no-no.
Yeah, it's easy prison time.
Or you like Stephen Cohen and you paid like $4 billion. Like that's the only way. Allegedly He allegedly insider trader, but insider trader. But like someone that did something allegedly, he wouldn't pay $4 billion to allegedly be evicted from it. You know? Bro, if you pay me $100 a month, I'll tell you all the good stuff.
Will you?
Yeah.
I'll take that offer.
Yeah.
As long as it's gonna give me something.
Yeah. Friendship and good memories.
Heck yeah. Bro, it's been like 5 days or 6 days that I've been sick, and I'm like still sick, bro. It's crazy.
Yeah. It
Like right
takes-
now, I'm
like, it
feeling
takes-
exactly the same that I felt on Thursday. Like starting to
God.
feel nauseous, bro.
Oh man. Like, are you taking some meds to try and feel better? Like,
Nah,
just
not
to
really.
tank it? Oh, bro, you should, bro.
Yeah, I'm full taking with Din's Bulwark right now.
Like, you tank it. No, but the meds are the Dean's Bulwark, bro. You know? You're like Tutorial Island taking it.
Bro, I'm just full taking it. No prayer.
No prayer, no overheads.
Yeah, no overheads, bro. I'm not afraid.
No.
I'm like
I'm
I'm
full-
kind of like RS3 in it with Soul Split, bro.
Bro, I grow up like my mom, like she wouldn't take meds. Like she was kind of against it or something like that.
Yeah.
And she wouldn't give it to me as well. So when I started dating my wife, brother, it was a game changer whenever I got sick. She's a human pharmacy, brother.
Yeah.
Like,
Does
like,
your wife
she
do
gives
more
me-
like the natural route, or does she go like actual pharmaceutical?
bro, she's like number one, like she's like the number one supporter of Pfizer, bro. She's like, she uses like
Nice.
a t-shirt and everything.
Actually, or no?
No, no, but like I go full on meds whenever I'm sick, bro. I just tank it like full Torva play body Dean's Bulwark.
Nice, man.
Yeah, I don't take it solo anymore.
Yeah.
But it's some meds are just too aggressive. Like you guys, like there's some options in Brazil that you guys don't have in the US. They're like, it's a middle term. Like you guys on the US, you go like the full like nuclear meds like instantly. Like in Brazil we have some meds that like it's kind of the middle of the road, you know?
Yeah.
Like you guys use some like some heavy medicine right from the gate. Like that's no bueno. Like there's some middle of the road, you know?
Yeah. I sometimes
use those.
like I'm not like a really conspiracy theory type stuff, but like I don't trust a lot of meds, to be honest. Not because it's like 100% like I'm like, oh, they're trying to kill me or something, but because like legitimately there are so many side effects with a lot of different stuff. Like even just documented, and I'm sure, you know, for newer stuff, you know, there's obviously over time you'll find more and more issues with different people, different genetics and all that stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, but now like let's say you're feeling sick, like you're having to go to the like let's say for example, people need to go to the bathroom all the time because his stomach's not good.
Yeah.
Like there's some meds to hold that, you know? Like to change how your like your body is doing. Like there's some meds that just holds that, you know?
Yeah, the
And you like
anti-diarrheals.
Yeah, something like that. Exactly like that. So if
Yeah.
you're feeling nauseous, there's some little meds that takes that nauseous off of you.
Yeah,
So you
true.
think it a little bit better, you know?
Yeah. I guess I'm also too
If you
lazy
had
to like take all of it too.
Yeah. Yeah, you need to be like on time
But
on
my
everything.
wife definitely has like takes care of me in that way, but we go like more of the natural
Yeah, and the natural route it
options
works as
basically.
well. Yeah, it works as well.
But I
I like
sometimes
it too.
just reject the natural routes too.
Oh
I'm
yeah.
just like, let me suffer.
That is
I deserve it.
I I was bad and I need to pay for something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
Like
deserve what's
but
coming to me.
but it's different like how it works in the US to buy meds as well. It's different. Like in Brazil you can stock meds in your house and like you can buy more than you need. Like in the US is like if the doctor prescribed you like 8 pills, bro, you're getting 8 pills, not 9, not 6. It's like 8, you know. Like in Brazil, you get like the whole box, and you stock in your house, and when you need it again, you just take it again, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, the only problem with that would be like the opioid type of
Yeah, but like that's the
yeah.
thing. We don't have opioids in
fentanyl.
Brazil.
Oh,
That's the
you
thing. We
don't?
have other options. Yeah, we have other
Oh,
like
okay.
opioids. Opioids are what we call like black. Like I don't know how to say that in English, but like opioids, you need like prescribed from the doctor. There are some classes of medicine that you need prescription, everything, and they sell you just the amount that you need.
Okay, yeah.
And when you need to buy again, you need another prescription and all over again. Black label, yeah, those black label, the
Okay.
black label
See, that's
medicine
good. Yeah, that's good.
is like that. But
Because
there's a bunch
there's
of
like so much, so much documented cases of people that they get prescribed and then they get like super addicted.
Yeah, yeah, because then it's hard to get prescribed in the US for those things. So there's a black market for it.
Yeah.
So if people want it, they will get it, no matter how. You know?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, we
Yeah,
are
we have the same issue in
self-sufficient in
Israel.
terms of medicine. We have big farmers in Brazil, big Brazilian farmers that are able to support the whole country. Like we are 230 million people almost, so we need that. But there we have like let's say like you guys use like opioids for headaches, brother. Like that's too much, man.
Yeah, that's
Like let's
crazy.
say like there's one medicine in Brazil that is basically like the most used medicine. It's for headaches or body aches. Let's say you're spraining your ankle. There's no need for opioids for a sprained ankle, my friend. Like you're asking to get addicted over nothing.
Yeah.
So there's a middle of the road medicines that are not addictive and do the work, you know. But some of those, I don't like. The conspiracy theory in me maybe knows why, but those ones are banned in the US. So you have to go for the opioids because there's no other, you know.
Yeah, pretty much.
So
Yeah, because we
why
were
those
talking
like
about the headache ones before, I remember.
yeah. Like so like there's zero if like you say you dislocated your shoulder, there's no need for opioids. You need like one or two. The ones we have in Brazil, it tanks for you and it's not addictive, you know.
Yeah. And this thing just started running and continued. Zero pullback. Crazy push. Bro, this is up over 400 points. Was there news? There was insider information for sure.
China is the number one distributor of opioids, like since forever, bro. Since 3,000 years ago.
China.
China, just like Trump says.
Mm-hmm. That was such a clean uptrend once it broke. I guess I was right, dude. Asia
Yeah,
session,
you were.
bad price action. It kind of predicted that New York session is going to be very clean price action. It's exactly what's happening. Very clean. Like, very clean downside. Like, a little bit of chop of, like, pretty dang clean to the downside. Chopped a little bit, consolidated, very clean to the upside. And this is like holding a super trend on the 1 minute for almost an hour now.
According to Israel's Channel 12 News, during the meeting between Netanyahu and Trump, a large team of presidential staff members were present. Vice President Vance, Secretary of State Rubio, Secretary of Defense Hagel, CIA Director Ratcliffe, and President Envoy Witkoff.
Dang, I'm actually surprised TP1 to the downside failed.
Excuse me,
It
Secretary of
missed
Defense
by 2
Hegseth.
points. Or no, I missed by like 7 points.
Know something about the dark sides of Brazil? Bro, too many to count, and it's probably not stream appropriate.
What do we do here, Leo?
Like right now, like bro, that long that I took on the Killer 29, it's
Yeah.
paying like 100 points now.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Like like that's the problem when the market is moving one directional like this. Like when you miss the entry, for you to get another is like almost impossible.
Like, I'm tempted to long at the 9 here coming up. Because I honestly think it's going to move up to 28,100. Let's see if it makes a 21 EMA test. Maybe the 21's a little bit better. We'll try to long at 28,013. Hopefully this isn't a top, though.
Yeah.
We'll know for sure if the 21 breaks with volume. Missed me by 1.5 points. Is it gonna get me in?
Tap Pasha in, coach.
You said what?
Tap Pasha in, coach.
Oh. Tap me in and don't give me any drawdown. That was 1 tick. Okay, we're in. 0.13 long. Gonna target. Target 70 points on the long.
Bottom tick?
Possibly.
Bottom tick bistro style?
Nice push.
Bro, a few weeks ago, Bistro like came in and he was in a almost 500 points short, bro. Like
Yeah,
he
bro.
took
That
like
was so crazy.
he took like 5 points of drawdown on the entry.
Are you serious?
I don't even know. Yeah, I don't even know how he
Wow.
does it, bro. Actually, don't even know.
Yeah, that's nuts.
I
I
guess
think
he-
he was
he-
up
he-
almost 1,000 points on that trade, by the way.
Yeah, it kept dropping. Like I remember,
Yeah.
just don't even know exactly what happened, but it kept dropping.
I wonder if he's still in that trade.
Imagine.
He could possibly, because I think he, what did he short at 31K or like 30,500?
Yeah, it was like on the high end of that channel that we were tracking.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it was that last push. Or no, it was the push before that. I think he shorted at 30K, bro. Like 30,050, maybe that's what it was.
Yeah, or something like that. Yeah, I think it was that day exactly, like that day. I don't even know if he's on or whatever, but it's always funny.
Yeah. Yeah, if he held for over 1 day, then he took over 1,000 points probably.
I think he knows like where he wants to enter, and he tries to get those little entries, and maybe he loses like 3 or 4 in a row, but once he goes, he holds it like forever.
Yeah. Is this a lower high in the 1 minute? Possibly wants to make a low bull flag. Okay, stopped out break even. Unfortunately, the stop out was right at the bottom of that wick.
Oh, my wife is ready.
You leaving?
Yeah, I'm going to get the wife, get lunch, get the dogs from the like pet shop. Do you
Okay.
guys call it pet shop? The place they go to take a shower?
To take a
And oil falls more
shower?
than 5%.
Yeah,
trades
when
below
your dog, like, you
$84
said,
a
like-
barrel.
You send your dog to like a place where they like
Vet
give
clinic?
showers to dogs.
What
You
the
have that?
heck? I
Groomer?
didn't even know that existed.
Groomer? Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
crazy.
Yeah,
Vet stores?
grooming,
Oh yeah, vet stores is called maybe. Pet grooms? Yeah.
What the heck? That's
like
crazy.
in Brazil it's called pet shop.
Is it like
Yeah,
pretty
yeah.
common for people to do that?
Yeah, brother. Like in my city, every like 2 or 3 blocks there's a pet shop.
Wow.
Not even joking.
That's
2 or
crazy.
3 blocks.
I thought like
there's a
only
pet shop.
France did that or something.
No. And there's
Okay.
the pet shop boys, but that's another thing.
Not bad. We'll have fun, bro.
Yeah. Dog spa? Yeah, something like that. Buddy's rich, pay for that. Bro, I'm not that rich, but I live in Brazil and I make money in dollars, so you make the math. I don't make much money, but in Brazil it's a lot.
It's not the salary, it's the
Bro,
price.
you know how much I paid for they to take care of the dogs? Of the like they are going to get, bro, it's a bunch of things. It's basically a pet spa. Like a pet for like it's a spa for dogs.
Mhm.
I paid probably $25 for them to eat, and it's 2 dogs. Like $25, bro.
For the
It takes
whole
me
day.
like 4 hours. To do the same thing they do, it takes me 4 hours. Like I'm saving time.
Oh yeah, that's pretty cool.
It's all my income from day trading. No, Pasha pays me to be part of the channel. So I actually have a job, and it is like doing the live streams on the channel. and helping you guys on the Discord and everything, and day trading, and like now I don't have a house rented anymore, but we had a house that we used to rent.
Wait, did you guys move already?
No, we asked for the house. Now it's empty, and we're going to do a little remodeling on the kitchen and
Okay.
like draining money, basically. And bro, like men need like a mattress on the ground, one like Bass Pro Shops chair in the living room, a PS4 and a PC to trade. Like woman need like a $30,000 kitchen, something like that. I don't even
Yeah,
know.
true, bro. That's
Yeah, it's crazy.
100%.
Facts.
Yeah, Devar Cooper, I know you're messing. Like it's awesome. Like I'm going to move back to the house like it will take like 4 months, 5 months basically.
Yeah.
Yeah, see you guys in a little bit.
See ya,
Take care,
bro.
my friends.
Okay, this thing's making like a bull flag on the 5-minute. Unfortunately, got stopped out like right at the bottom of this wick, which was a bit unfortunate. I'm trying to re-enter pretty much the same average, or the same spot where I got stopped out. Hopefully this flags one more time before breaking to the upside. But I think we could target 28,100 on the long. It's definitely not getting hard rejection up in these spots. So I'm definitely liking that. I guess this got a sweep and rejection of the London high though too. So we do have to pay attention to that. Okay, newer hourly candle. See how the hourly looks. Super bullish. And the new hourly we might be able to get tapped in. I guess there's a possibility of this being a double top too. Is it worth it? You've been scalping the range up here? Nice. Yeah, like I may have just gotten like a very unfortunate stop out on here. Like I stopped out for break even. Well, for like 3 points profit. I trailed too close. Yeah, I think I missed out on the trade. Oh well. I got long at the absolute best spot right here. Almost bottom ticked the entry. Trailed my stop a little bit too close because I wanted to make it a zero risk trade. That ended up being pretty much almost a bottom tick stop out. And now it's probably going to continue running. Once it gets to like 28,100, you know, what like already up here, I'm already not comfortable enough to really long. But there's definitely a lot of potential for continuation, big squeeze to the upside. You never know. Like I think I have to be okay with the fact that I pretty much missed out on this initial short here. I was able to capture a nice one here. I missed out on the long here, missed out on the long here. And messed myself up on this one. So I think I have to be okay with the fact that I might have just missed a lot of the points today. I think I just got to be okay with that. If I'm not, and I'm going to try to force trades, then it's an easy way of getting chopped up. Maybe if we do get like a topping pattern at some point, we can join a short and maybe we get like a really nice move. But like right now, I just gotta watch and wait because I missed out on everything else that happened already. Big question is, do we go positive on the day on NQ by end of the day? Yeah, it's a possibility, I think. We shall see. Anyways, I'll be right back. Just a reminder, I'm still a bit sick, guys. So I'm not feeling that great. So I'm not as active. And I'm not able to process what's happening in the market as well as I would not being sick. So I'll be right back. How's everybody else doing? Drop your guys' P&L in the chat. How much did you make today? How much did you lose today? Let's see what everybody's looking like right now. I'll post mine. Wow, all you guys are up? We don't have anybody down today? Dang. Nice job, guys. Mr. Long entry by 2 ticks. There we go. There are a couple people down. I was about to say, statistically, I don't think there's no way 100% of us are green. Down 400, down 240. Not too bad. Seems like we got more people that are up than down today. Not bad. Good job, guys. Okay, we just broke the 21 EMA. It's a little bit earlier rejection than I thought Well, I'm going to try to go into the short then. Be kind of a perfect spot, maybe. It's pretty big sellers, too. Across the board as well. Coming down to 5-minute moving averages, I'm going to try to get as good of a short entry as possible. Started last night. Been doing better in Asia. Not bad. Okay. Okay, the ES is at the 5-minute 9 EMA. NASDAQ's almost there. Do we actually want to short here, though? It's not that much volume. Okay, let's go for continuation, I
Order
guess.
filled.
Let's try a tight stop. 14 points. Let's see if we get instant continuation, break through 28K. Need to see a break of 28K here on this push. Okay, 28K is about a test. Yeah, it needs to be strong right here. Okay, ES is trying to lose the 9 EMA. NASDAQ's like right at it. Got a little bounce off of it. Let's see if we can fail it. I think I widen my stop. There's a sweep of that. Get the rejection, please. We need an instant rejection. Or else maybe it's going sideways in this range. If it does not. ES is getting some buyers. Okay, I think I'll set my stop here. It's a 20-point stop. Let's see, on the hourly. Nice. Testing 28K again. Let's break it. Little 1 minute bullish order block that's untested. Hoping that it fails it. Gonna be just a hammer day. Yeah. It could possibly move higher. I definitely don't think that's impossible. Could be a hammer. Could even turn green on the day, we'll see. Well, we got a lower high on the 1 minute. Nice rejection. Another lower high. So we're going to try to ride the short down as much as possible. Okay, tapping through 28K now. Need to get increased momentum here soon. Am I trading intraday evals? Yes. Okay, larger sell orders now. Buyers trying to hold the 28K. Pasha, how long does it take you to pass a 150K eval? It all depends on how much risk I take. On TPT, a lot of times when I would trade the 150K evals, it would take me 5 days. But like 2 or 3 days to get the profit target. But like I usually sized up a bit. Just all depends on the risk, you know. Like sometimes I'm in the mood to just take my time, trade 1, 2 micros, you know, take weeks to pass. Sometimes I'm in the mood to to go for the faster pass, size up to like 5 micros. I usually, like, if I'm staying disciplined and everything, I don't really go above 5 micros when I'm trying to just take my time. So 5 micros is like the biggest I go when I'm trading disciplined on a 150K. Yeah, or you can go like Mr. Swipe 4 minis. Take 4K or 4.5K 2 days. Enfield, what's up, brother? Yes, I'm green today. Yeah, sellers aren't doing too good of a job. This doesn't look too good. Okay. I'm gonna exit. I'm actually gonna go long on this. Hopefully this isn't a fake out. But staying bullish. I went short there just in case it's like an early entry on a big short, but it was just a pullback to the 9. It tried to go break below. Buyers held it. So we'll go back to longs. Try to take like 60 points. Sellers rejecting there.
Seeing oil futures extending losses, Brent now down by $5 a barrel on hopes for US-Iran conflict easing.
Passed your TPT account? Nice. This needs to get that upside continuation, like right away. Maybe there was a little upside fake out. Let's see. Come on, buyers. Yeah, oil's still like trending down pretty strong. There's a big drop on oil. Not holding.
Order filled.
Yeah, unfortunate. It's a little upside fake out. Sellers back in. See on the 5-minute how that looks. 90 may hold. Buyers failed to continue. Sellers step back in. Okay, it's continuing to look like a topping pattern. Swept that. It's below the 9. Okay, try to re-enter short then. Maybe we can get a better entry than that. I'm trying to think. Maybe we get something like here. I think I even go like right here for the entry, 0.29 for the short. In case this descending channel for a little bit before failing. Still could make an argument this is a bull flag, possibly. That lower high.
White House says
Yeah, we'll
meetings with
see.
Zelensky and Netanyahu were positive.
Meeting was positive. Or maybe we don't try to do that. Maybe we do look for longs instead.
That's White House Press Secretary Levitt currently speaking.
Like we could go
Not
long
clear
on
where
this
she's speaking at
5-minute
the moment.
bullish order
okay,
block.
so Levitt posts on Trump's meeting with Netanyahu and Zelensky on X.
That's like a distinct
didn't say anything
spot.
else, though.
Stop
That's
like
it.
right at the low wick here. Maybe that's the spot we go long. Because I still think we got to push up to that 28,100 level. So this gives me a pretty good entry for 120 points. It's a 25-point stop. Yeah, maybe we wait for that.
Nothing from the Israeli media either. They're just saying that the meeting has ended between Netanyahu and Trump.
That'd be a little killer 29 retest as well.
Iran's Deputy Foreign Minister Garibabadi says any European ship that wants to come close to Strait of Hormuz is a legitimate target for us.
Okay, pretty big sells coming in. Buyers still holding. This 1 minute order block held.
So also just getting reports that Netanyahu just departed the West Wing at 12:26 following his meeting that lasted over an hour.
It's the 9 EMA on the 4 hour that rejected too. Let's see. Maybe the short entry would be better. It's hard to say where this goes. On the 1 minute, it's turned bearish. Obviously, there's some information that made the market a little bit more bullish now. Oil kind of looks like it might have bottomed out. So if oil does rebound, maybe we do need to go to the short side. Yes, getting a lot of sells. There's that sharp drop. Yeah. There's the 21. There's where the entry would have been into the long. Right there. Like I could maybe scalp the 21 EMA to the long side. This is getting heavy. Missed the short, man. It's losing the 21. Dang. Yeah, I got faked out, man, by this bounce here. And by that consolidation a bit.
Seeing shares of Boeing up 5.5% after Q2 results. So also just still looking through these Israeli newspapers, they're not really adding anything new about the meeting between Netanyahu or Trump. They're just regurgitating what White House Press Secretary Levitt has already said. That the
Try to
meeting with
enter at
Zelensky and Netanyahu was
985.
positive.
Some buyers in here might be able to pop it up there. 21 EMA on the ES. Getting ready to force fill this if it doesn't pop up to my entry.
Order filled.
Okay, we're entered short. Just don't get chopped up, that would suck. Trying to take only 25-point stop. Wow, this big buying volume too. I feel like if we do start or continue this downtrend, I feel like the safe exit would be 850. I don't think we really care about view up. Safe exit would be here. Potential exit would be like 710. 710, maybe like 750. 800. I'll just go for the full stop loss like up here. I think I'll have to just do a 50-point stop loss. Because if it goes for another one of these fake outs, like I can't get stopped out on that. What's up, Jimbo? Short at 85 with me. Good luck. Hey, Pasha, do you only trade New York session? Yeah, usually. Yeah, pretty big rug pull on oil, for sure. Dang, oil's continuing down, too. I want to see it bottom out, though. But it's continuing to get sellers. It's not a rug pull, it's commodities, not crypto. I mean, yeah. But it's obviously a big sell-off on oil the past 3 days.
Garibabadi says we have not had any requests for negotiations with the US in the past 15 days.
Okay, this sounded like bearish news. When oil went negative, that was the rug pull. How's the P&L? I was green, it went a little bit red right now. See if we could get this short, get some good points on it. Targeting about 130 points on this with 50-point stop.
Also, Garibabadi says that the US sent a message through Oman stating that they will not take any military action against us.
Medium buys coming in. Let's hope that's another fake out.
Garibabadi adds that the Omanis wanted to bring a nation to clear mines from the southern part of the Strait of Hormuz, but we didn't allow it.
5-minute bearish shorter block testing again. Oil's about to drop. Yeah, it's dropping more and more. To be fair, oil's been dropping all day too. New 5-minute candle, that was a bullish candle close. Okay, we need to see hard rejection here. Wow, it actually tapped the 1-minute bearish shorter block. That's crazy. Or almost tapped it there. Need to see strong sellers. Kind of looks like it might have broken out of the channel, man. Tapped out of it a little bit. Dang. Dang, dang, dang. This is pretty much the spot for the lower high if it's going to continue slowly trending down. ES is trying to make a push. Yep.
Order filled.
That is exactly what I didn't want to happen. Chopped up, dude. Chopped up. I was thinking along here. Wouldn't have gotten stopped out. Decided to go with the 1-minute trend. 5-minute trend still bullish. Now the sellers commit. Yeah. I'm gonna re-enter the short. Gotta do it. Just in case that's the lower high. If it comes back up, I'm out. I just got to reassess, possibly not take any more trades on the day. Worst entry right there on the 1 minute time frame. Well, yeah, the ES looks pretty bullish right now. 5 minute time frame, it looks like it broke out of the bull flag. And probably gonna go for intraday highs. Yeah. Yeah.
Order filled.
Kind of annoyed, man. I got like emotionally manipulated with all this. Emotionally manipulated with this. Ended up entering the complete wrong trades at the worst times. Yep. Yeah. It's unfortunate.
Iran says it hasn't sought US talks in the past 16 to 17 days. That's from IRIB. So we
about
had a
to pop,
headline
go
earlier
long.
on from Iran's Deputy
Yeah.
Foreign Minister Karababadi said not received requests for negotiations with the US in the past 15
Oil's
days.
popping up
This
now.
says the past 16 to 17 days.
I honestly feel like this is gonna dump, man. Still failed to break this high. Let's see if it does a little search and destroy.
Fed bids for 7-year notes total $4.9 billion.
I feel like this thing's gonna dump, man. It seems like a fake out to me.
Contact Axios, Nvidia CEO meets with London amid China's scrutiny.
Order
Yeah, I'm
filled.
going short. Hopefully it doesn't sweep that high. I honestly think it's gonna dump. It's a counter trend trade on the 5 minute time frame. Man, this feels like a fake out. Here come the sellers. Okay, we got a good entry finally. We need this thing to break 27,920, I think, for this to turn bearish. Oil's pumping right now. Big buying volume on oil. Why short? Just because it seems like a fake out to me, bro. I don't know. Like just looking at this, it seems like it's trying to get shorts out before letting it drop.
Channel 12 News reporting on the meeting now between Trump and Netanyahu. They say the meeting was very good, very positive, to discuss all areas of concern, with Iran being the primary focus, and
Oil's
reaffirmed their shared
continuing
commitment to
to
prevent them
push.
from acquiring nuclear
It's
weapons.
pushing hard right now. Oil's pushing really hard right now. Let's see if the indices actually drop. The Dow looks like it's dropping decently. The Russell kind of made a bear flag on the 5-minute. And then the NASDAQ's just doing like a search and destroy with the ES. It's about to go for another search and destroy here. Oil's getting a little bit of rejection right now. Big buys. Destroyed here. Destroyed here.
Order filled.
Wow. Wow. Look at that squeeze, man. That's crazy. Nothing about this price action screams bearish. Agreed. Okay, that's a pretty big squeeze. That's stopping out a lot of shorts. All those shorts stopped out, big volume.
At the top of the hour, you get the US 70-year note auction with a prior high yield of 4.26%, prior bid cover of 2.5, with the US looking to sell $44 billion of 7-year notes. According to JP Morgan strategist then, is as a preview in late Monday note said that despite the higher level outright yields, we expect tomorrow's auction to require more of a concession in order to be digested smoothly. Given a less supportive macro environment, fair valuations and mixed positive technicals. Primary dealers' positions in 6 to 7 year sector was net long $33.8 billion in the weekend of July 15th versus $31.1 billion average over the past year. Also, latest CFTC positioning data shows speculators were net short 888,000 10-year note futures, a potential source of covering demand for the auction.
See how much higher this goes. It swept and then stagnated. Okay. It's about to get to Asia highs. Well, guess it would technically be up all the way up there.
Turkey's President Erdogan says Iraqi Prime Minister says that they can provide 1 million barrels of oil to Turkey. NASDAQ 110 in positive now, last up 0.2%.
Thing is, there's like quite a bit of upside, honestly. There is quite a bit of upside. Man, oh man. Should have stuck with that long in I-70, I guess. What do you think has better risk to reward, 25k legacy or 100k? Risk to reward, definitely the 25k. Yeah, Treson, the 25k is always going to be better risk to reward.
S&P 500 extending gains to session high now, 0.5%. About 4 minutes ago now till we get the US 70 note auction. Prior high yield of 4.26%, prior bid cover of 2.5.
So this was a successful orb flip. TP1 is 28,123 for anybody that is long off the orb. $25, $50k legacy are pretty good deal in terms, yeah, 100%. Enfield, you're just going to short at 28,100. I honestly don't hate the idea. It's just how big of a stop do you have? If you're willing to hold for 200 plus points of drawdown, then I honestly think it's fine. especially for like a swing trade, probably, because your risk to reward is really good. Like if you have the drawdown available, 28,100 multi-day swing probably works out, I would
Less than a
assume.
minute to go now till we get the when issued. Ten seconds to the when issued. Four spot 471%, 4 spot 471%. Surely expecting the rest of the data now for the 70 node auction. Four spot 473%, 4 spot 473%. Bid to cover 2 spot 49. US selling $44 billion 70 notes and awarding 95.17% bids at high. Primary dealers take 12.97%, direct 16.88%, indirect 70.15%. That's a tail of 0.2 basis points.
Does it hold this?
Order filled. Order filled.
Did not. Okay. I have
Iran says the
this
US naval blockade
this
cannot force
PA
country to
that's
negotiate.
at risk of getting blown right now. So I'm gonna try to take a risky trade and basically just take like a scalp. It's gonna be pretty difficult. I'm gonna try to get a long scalp, but I need it to pretty much give me like no drawdown. It's like right on the line.
Order filled.
That's pretty much it right there. Yeah. Got it on that one.
The Saudis say Iraq must prevent attacks from its territories. So it's according to SPA.
Some buyers, then some large sellers, instantly rejecting. Hoping this at least gives us a sideways range or something. It's decent buying volume. The Yemen Houthi says they launched an attack on Saudi vessel with ballistic missiles. So furthermore, the Yemen Houthi says armed forces affirm their continuation is implementing the maritime blockade decision against the Saudi enemy within the equation of siege by siege and comprehensive escalation by comprehensive escalation. Come on. Oil looks like it's continuing, possibly a little uptrend.
Order filled.
Oh man. Look at that rejection. Somebody was saying don't let them get you an opposite of what you originally thought, I guess, yeah. Man, this is like crazy chop though. That sucks. First caution candle. Dude, I guess let's go for it, man. Like, why are we getting chopped up in here, man?
Israel Prime Minister spokesperson says Israel supports whatever path Trump chooses. And Netanyahu spokesperson says US and Israel are fully aligned on Iran.
ES is dumping pretty heavily. It's already about to break its low. Here goes the NASDAQ.
Iran's Deputy Foreign Minister Gabadi says Tehran proposed to Muscat that Iran manage one-way shipping transit through the one side of the Strait of Hormuz and Oman manage the opposite direction. And again, just saying again, Houthi says they targeted Saudi oil tanker for violating the blockade.
Come on, bro.
According to the Israel spokesperson, Turkey F-35 is not discussed in Trump's Netanyahu meeting.
Oil's continuing to push up. It just got to push through.
Order filled.
Okay, I'll try to get a better entry, I guess. Oil's pushing hard again to the upside.
Order filled. Order filled.
Yeah, dude. A lot of my evals, bro. Absolutely sucks, dude. Alright, I'm staying in this. Keep it on the 1 minute chart here. We'll just watch it. Dude, I got wrecked, man. I got wrecked really bad. We blew one funded account.
Iran says they won't recognise
Oh, yeah,
the Strait of Hormuz
handful
route
of
if Iran
evals that
rejects
just
our
blew.
terms. This again, Iran says they won't recognize the southern Hormuz route if Oman rejects our terms.
Oil's continuing to push hard. NASDAQ's just like messing with us today. I need this thing to just drop. I can't take any more drawdown. I can't take the pain, the damage, the emotional damage this has caused me. Don't do it, NASDAQ. Don't you dare. The ES and the NASDAQ are both below the 21. Bulls need to let it go. Kleiner Skirky, I got wrecked today, bro. Okay, getting those sellers. Can we break that low? Oh, Devar, the Netflix call actually played out? No way. Oh, dang, my portfolio is up mega green today. Wow, yeah, Netflix had a big recovery. That's crazy. Yeah, I'm up 13% today. That's nuts. Wow. And the NASDAQ's playing games right now. Yeah, we need to break through 950 and 920 as well. Actually, not 920 anymore. Yeah, 950 pretty much. 950 is the spot. If that can break, like, we're probably guaranteed a VWAP test. Oh my goodness. Look at that push, dude. Look at that squeeze. Oh, man. Oh, man. It's playing all sorts of games, dude. Look at that. It's just pretty much sideways. Just trying to destroy, like, everybody. Sideways range. Failed to break pretty much 800 or 28K to stay below. Then on the push up, failed to tap 28,100. Look at that volume there. That hit so many people.
NVIDIA CEO Huang
It's
urges
legitimately
support
like
for
search
open-weight
and
AI
destroy right
models.
now.
With Huang calling open-weight models crucial for AI safety and security. So currently commenting to reporters during a visit to the US Senate offices.
Well, that's how you get chopped up right there. I'm gonna check which accounts I have alive. Pretty much just try to get as good of a short entry as possible. And yeah. Try to just do it. Okay. Oh wait, I gotta change leader account. Look at that 5-minute rejection.
Order rejected.
Okay. Still have some accounts live. We're pretty much just going for it, dude. See if this attempt can break through. What's telling to short? Because it looks like distribution and search and destroy at the top. And we're below moving averages now. And the higher time frames are bearish. That's why. Do we get a better entry here? Maybe we try to get a better entry. Let's see. Imagine like a crazy search and destroy up here. That could happen. I'll try to do it like that. I'll try to take it at the sweep of that high. No gym today? Yeah, I'm still a bit sick. I don't feel really well enough to work out. So we had the short squeeze up. Rejection into it. That's where this seller rejected.
Order filled.
See if they're done with their games. Go 20 micros here. Yeah. Let's see. Oil's continuing the push. Dang, oil had a big seller come in, instantly got bought up. Crazy push from 27,600. Yeah, pretty big push. Definitely looks like it topped to me, man. Like they could play a lot of games up here still. Like that. A lot of games. Whatever, we're going for the max pain, dude. Max damage. The 28K, 27,970, 980. It's holding. There's some buyer there. It's not looking like a top. Maybe. The only thing about it is oil is grinding up right now. It's trending up on the 5-minute time frame. And this is kind of an area where you would assume rejection happens. It's pretty much near the Asia high, like where sellers were. So if you see here, if we kind of mark out the Asia area where sellers were coming in, it's pretty much in here, right? Obviously, they're trying to hold, push through. But there's also obviously some kind of seller sitting in this area as well. So it's like, who's stronger? Maybe the buyer's stronger.
Hey, I'm back.
Welcome back, bro. Dude, I'm revenge trading hardcore, dude.
Oh,
I was like, I'm giving you the advice that I need for myself, bro. Yeah, I got chopped up
Well,
pretty bad.
it's time to stop.
Well, maybe. I'm pretty much just holding this. We'll see if it plays out. Because I already got chopped up, like hard chopped up. Now it's like,
So Ryan
Wait,
just further
let me
saying that
see.
if no Aman
Now-
deal,
now it's like
continue our path on the straight.
we either get this trade or we don't. If we get this trade, it's going to be like a Superman trade. Just like Techie's saying, now it's for content. Pretty much. But yeah, like, kind of like yesterday, I missed like the initial really big moves where there was just like no resistance or support. Really missed those moves. And then got chopped up in here.
Pasha, I see you shorted at the bottom.
Yeah. But like legit,
Just
this
when-
was
when we
this
move
was
to
some
break even, when we-
nastiness, bro. This was like
When
multiple short squeezes.
Pasha, when we move to break even, just like move the stop loss to break even. So like, how much you down?
Oh, dude, I blew my 2 funded accounts. They were pretty low on drawdown,
Okay.
to be honest, but yeah.
How much you got like at all?
Oh,
Stock as
drawdown, about 1K.
No accounts.
Oh, accounts, like 15.
No, I think 2 is enough.
Oh, it's 2 funded, but then I got 5 evals that lost too.
So in total,
So that's total 7 accounts.
bro.
But I don't really care
Try
about the
to-
evals that much, because we're still in the promo on Apex, so I'm not that. The PAs are the ones that like that suck.
Try to move it now to the
My stop
Yeah.
loss to break even.
yeah.
Why would I do that? It
Like,
would just
take a-
instantly stop me out.
Yeah, just like you're revenge trading, bro.
But you're saying move my stop loss. You mean my take profit to just take profit
Yeah,
at break even?
Like, yeah, so you exit on 0. Like you have a better entry. Like it's not worth the risk to reward at all.
The reward is 200 points downside. The risk is 100
Yeah, but
points
you-
stop loss
Yeah, but you
or
say-
200 points downside. So it's 1 to 2.
I think you like going blow a cut. Oh,
Yeah, like we're
that case is
targeting like
okay.
the low of day. It's
Oh,
just like
okay.
it's sideways right now.
I just
We'll see.
went now
We'll see what
for-
happens. I could just
Yeah.
close it at break even, but we'll see what happens. I'm willing to hold this because it's sideways. It's consolidating. I honestly think this is distribution because
Well,
it
I go
aligns
now
with
for a
the
meeting.
Asia and London sellers in here.
Well, I go now for a meeting and like the blowed evils just kick in and I was like, oh man, I want to go home.
Yeah.
I'm sad. Yeah, now I feel guilty because I blowed all the accounts. Like
Yeah.
it's a lot of more than I can afford like to lose.
Dude, trading sucks sometimes, bro.
Yeah. So like, bruh, don't revenge trade. You don't want to be like me. Let me suffer for you.
Dude, let me suffer for you right now, bro. I'm gonna suffer for
it's-
you right now and take this massive win for you right now.
Yeah. It's like the parents that smoking like, don't be like me. But
Yeah.
continue to smoke.
See, I gotta set my.
Wait, you do 5 micros. 5 micros on what account?
On all of them.
What do you mean?
Like it's 5
Like-
micros on each account.
Like in 5 accounts?
No, on 18.
Ah, oh. I mean like
Senta com a sua mãe, não.
the size of account.
Oh, 50k.
It's not too much, 5 micros?
I mean, it's a bit heavy. I'm taking pretty much a one and done trade basically. Yeah, it's definitely like I'm definitely oversizing compared to how I usually trade.
It sounds very suspicious. Like you said, you over trading, now you over leveraging. Not
A little bit, yeah.
Revenge trade.
Yep.
Maybe it's now the time to like close 2 micros. Maybe.
Maybe. All right, now's the time where we get the full banger.
Or at least move to break even 2 micros. Pasha, I see your face with delay, but I still see your face.
Maybe it's time to break even,
Think what Leo will say.
but it's like 90% chance that it's gonna stop me at break even. So if I want to go break even, I gotta close here because this is the support that it's testing right now. So it either breaks
Who
below
knows?
or it bounces from this.
But it's too heavy.
The sizing.
And it's over leveraging and you revenge trading. That's what you say to me.
That is correct. Yes.
So I think if I was in your place, you would say me same thing. Chad, do you agree with me?
Wait, Piotr, please tell me.
Let's do a poll.
Piotr,
with chat.
please tell me you longed at 28.079.50, please. Please tell me. Okay, good. We might actually finally start breaking down. The ES just broke the previous low. Potential head and shoulders type of deal going on. You did it for me, Piotr? Okay, perfect. We're full port short now.
Hold it, brother.
Hold it. Leo's back, baby. Welcome
Leo,
back.
say to him that he over leveraging and revenge trading,
Yeah.
I'll tell him myself.
and it's
Leo.
and it's not a
I'm
profitable
over
trading
leveraging
behavior.
and revenge trading.
It happens.
It's not a.
Like, I think now you're in a good trade. I don't know how much you
Yeah.
lost, but now you're in a good trade.
I blew two PAs unfortunately, but they had like very low drawdown. Yeah, dude, the price action up here was like just so nasty. It was like one short squeeze here, then we broke structure, then we got another short squeeze, then like 2 more, just like
You kept going
Getting those
long
stops
or
out.
short?
yeah, I was trying to go short.
Okay.
Yeah, because this after we lost the 21 EMA, I was like, okay, I want to take shorts now. Then it did like a quick sweep, went down, broke structure, I shorted again, swept up, stopped out, didn't break this high. So I was like, dude, I guess I have to reshort. It made a higher low, swept through that, then swept the high, rejected. And anyways, just a bunch of nastiness on the NASDAQ. But all this time, oil was trending up.
So
Okay.
according to
No,
sources,
yeah, it's-
China
it-
are in touch with the Houthis for
It's
Red
at a good
Sea
spot
passage.
to give a pullback. At least like to 27,850, something like that.
Yeah, I think that's like probably a good exit. VWAP, I doubt VWAP gives like anything, but we'll see.
Yo, Pasha, read what lumpy currency write it in the chat.
Lumpy currency. Why isn't he at least covering the position now? Because I'm going for the banger, bro. This spot here doesn't make sense to take profit. Like it's
So
actually
you also
it's
married
actually
with the
starting
trade.
to play out. What?
So you also married with the trade.
No. Like the trade
Are you
idea
sure about
is
that?
that we go for the 50% retracement or a low of day. So like the trade we're in, it hasn't even gotten even to the safe exit yet. This hasn't even hit the 61.8 retracement. So the first safe exit is at VWAP. If that makes sense. Oil's still pushing up too.
No, now that you're in a trade that it actually broke structure to the downside, people want to get out, bro. Now you're probably in a good trade.
Yeah, like there's still might be some nastiness to come, but yeah. We're
Yeah, the
holding
only
this
thing
one.
that I would do is that I would put stop at break even. Like, but I don't know like what you're going for, so I cannot like give that opinion actually.
Yeah, I don't want to put it to break even just in case there's a quick sweep like within a second.
Yeah.
I should take partials at VWAP though. I think I'll take 2 micros off at VWAP. Then we'll adjust our size down here. So taking off 40% there. Justin, Pasha, lock in. Locked in, bro.
Focus, brother. That's what he meant. Not locking in profits, just focus.
Yeah.
Extra hard. Like
You're
we
gonna
should
have
do
to
like a
work
big,
out more and hold up those diamond hands.
yeah.
See, like, look, here's that nastiness right here. I don't trust this. Like, what did that even bounce off? 940?
It's this time of day, man. Like the lunch hour, those 2 or 3 hours between like the start of New York session and market on close is always like 80%, 90% of the time it's nasty. It goes nowhere, fakes out.
Yeah. But this is like big nasty, dude, because these are like 70 point, 50 point bounces.
Yeah, it was
Like
even
within
worse
1
today.
second. It's crazy.
Like a good policy would be after the first 2.5 hours of New York session, like you shouldn't bet on trend trades. Should bet only on sideways market trades.
Yeah, that's fair
Like
too.
80% of the time you'll be with the market.
Yeah. By the way, we had our first red close on the indicator on this
I was
last
watching
5-minute
that.
red candle. So we bounced off the kill at 29.
So a reminder in 10 minutes time, Trump is due to attend Lindsey Graham's funeral. We do have a video on the feed for those interested.
Trump might speak soon. Daria Pasha, are you Russian? Yeah, I was born in Russia. 933 support. 10 minutes ago you called it? Okay. Good rejection. Man, the Russell possibly had even more nastiness. That's crazy. If you look at the Russell, it had some mega sweeps. Maybe even worse than the NASDAQ. For the people that lived through, that lived through 2008 or the .com bubble, were these kinds of sweeps very common? I feel like it's like an obvious answer, but I'm kind of curious. Because we had somebody say a couple weeks ago that the price action was very similar to the previous two market crashes. Money Mike, 100%. Okay. Yeah, because I'm too young to remember that. I wasn't trading. I was a kid, but I'm assuming it was similar. Doc Holiday, it was. Worked on the trading floor in ONG, it was wild. Okay. Started trading at GS in 03, it was wild. From 03 through 2011. Okay.
Yeah, some OGs.
Yeah. Yeah, like we have a lot of very experienced people. Hustle, 7% up and down days
Iran
was
says
common
Irani suggested
around
Hormuz
the
route
entire
didn't
market.
address concerns.
It was before the circuit breaker got introduced. Yeah, that makes sense.
So, a reminder in 5 minutes' time, we could be expecting comments from Trump, who's attending Graham's funeral. We do have a video on the feed for those interested.
Nice, big sells coming in. Might start getting some increased momentum to the downside. If we break through VWAP, we'll see how fast we can get to the lows. I'll adjust this buy order right away.
So, Iran's Kabadi says inbound route must be entirely under Iran control.
Options Pro said the lower we go, the more crazier acceleration. Yeah. Yeah, because you get up to these levels, like this high that got created. You get that consolidation, that sideways action, the distribution, the faking, all of that stuff. And then the real move starts. It usually takes a little bit for it to ramp up. And then it goes. It gets let off the chain, off the leash. And it runs. Yacht Trades, good afternoon. Rob, of course. Mention the affiliate link. I've got it in the description for anybody that wants it. We have the bot posting the affiliate link every so often for financial juice. But yeah, anybody that enjoys it, I'm happy for you guys. Or I'm happy to provide it. Piotr, you love being a degen gambler? Yeah, dude. You try to trade as disciplined as possible for like so long. Then you get chopped up when the discipline fades a bit. And then just like, well, might as well just be a degen. And then it plays out. There's a 1 hour fake value gap. That's why market's taking support. Okay.
Yeah, brother. They're like 100% somebody in JP Morgan is like, yeah, there's a fake value gap here. Not taking shorts anymore.
That's how who does it?
Like, it's funny, like.
Oh, you're saying like if some people operate that way?
Yeah, like, it's funny how like sometimes I like just like the guy did that commented that. Like I'm not bashing anybody, like, but sometimes I do that. Like there's a 200 EMA on the charts, and I'm like, yeah, the price is not going up because of this 200 EMA right here. And in my mind, sometimes it goes like, yeah, of course, there's like a banker in JP Morgan right now going, yeah, there's a 200 EMA here. I shouldn't go long over anymore, you know?
Yeah.
He's for sure looking at that fair value gap and going like, yeah, there's an ICT fair value gap here. I guess my $100 million position not going to open right now.
Trace on 933 long, beautiful, such a nice bounce. Nice shot, man. Good long, bro. You got 40 points almost. Nice trades.
Whenever like I use chart analysis and technical analysis, this the whole thing that I do in my life. But I understand when people like comments like, brother, like this is like all BS, you know. Chart analysis is BS. I understand like when they say that.
Yeah. Okay, here comes another push. Opportunity for lower high. Testing the moving averages. It's coming up to the highest volume area of the day. I think it's like 28K on the dot, highest volume area. Yeah, and it's also that opening range high. Yep. Trade Academy sent a happy poop. Very nice. Thank you for the happy poop, brother. Piotr Pasha, you traded poorly today? Yeah. Yeah, I missed the trades, like I said, where the price action like actually accelerated into a direction. Like I missed those trades. But then like during consolidation, I ended up taking trades at the spots where it's like, you know, near the high or near the low of the consolidation, specifically in the spots that I need to do the opposite. Yeah. 100% today, I did not trade as well as I should have. I'm also not merching on OSRS as well as it should be. Only 170k an hour profit, dude.
Double loss.
By the way, Leo, I think it's like a very big difference on the GE, the volume during the day. It's like very low compared to the evening. Time.
Yeah. At evening, when the players like stack up, usually
there's
like,
really good flips to be made during that time.
Yeah, the hourly profit skyrocketed yesterday. I'm sitting at 450k an hour right now.
Pasha, how many people say don't use the stop loss on system, cut manually because big players watch your stop loss? Is that true? Big players have enough time to watch our 1 micro stop loss? I mean, I think it is true, but like obviously not your one stop loss. I think it's just like most of us will set stop losses at one specific point, and there will be like a collection of stop loss orders all at the same exact spot. And it's like all of us thinking the exact same way of like, oh, if it hits here, I get stopped out. And like we saw that obviously on this consolidation. Like that's exactly what happened. It just hit spots where like a lot of people put stop losses and they got stopped out, short squeezed.
Brother, trust me, nobody cares about a sim funded stop loss.
Yeah.
Nobody
Like sim
cares.
funded, obviously, like there's no data anywhere. But like the
to
ones
whoever,
that
like, I'm not
the
even
retail
saying,
that are
like,
trading cash,
yeah,
like we're putting the same stop loss pretty much as like
at the same
thousands of
spot.
traders that are
Yeah.
trading cash. So that's why those stops get
Yeah,
swept.
it's not about. Yeah, like I'm saying, like, for whoever believes that, it's not about putting or not putting stop losses on the screen. It's where you put your stop loss.
Yeah.
It's not if you put it on the screen or not, my friend.
Because like if you could kind of think outside of the box and be like, where is the majority of other traders putting their stop loss? Where's that stop loss spot? And if you think that if price went there and swept, it would be like basically specifically just a hunt, then you put your stop loss somewhere else, I guess. Like honestly, sometimes trading without a stop loss is nice. I feel like I was actually more profitable trading without a stop loss. The only problem with that is that you can't like black and white document what your risk to reward is on every trade.
PM's office, Netanyahu
That's
had
the only
excellent
issue.
talk with Trump on Iran.
So then you have to go off your average loss and average win, which that works too, I guess.
Yeah, it's just like you said. It's like behavior. Like if you go long right here, for example, 95% of people would put their stop losses below that last green candle. Like if you go long right here right now, that last green candle is where 95% of people would put their stop losses, just below that low. It's just a common thing. 95% of people do that. And for whatever reason, when price goes through that, it's going to stop you out. But it's not because somebody's intentionally searching for retail traders stop losses. It's just because over there, there will be a bunch of liquidity to be swept. That's one of the only things that ICT actually makes a lot of sense when he explains is that like those spots where it forms swing highs and swing lows is where liquidity is, you know?
Yeah.
So if you like, let's say, like we were talking about this earlier, if you have like a $10,000 contracts order to execute, like you're a banker for JP Morgan, somebody called you and said, bro, this company needs to sell 10,000 contracts of NQ. You're going to try with your algos to push price to where you have liquidity to fill that order. And where the liquidity is, close to swing highs and swing lows, or in the very middle of ranges, you know? That's why on middle of ranges, like right now, where Pasha is short, it's the highest volume of the day, you know? So it's just a matter of people need that liquidity. Algos need the liquidity.
Yeah. Yeah, see, if I would have put my stop at break even, I would have gotten stopped out, and it would have continued right there. It was like perfect, right to that spot, 28K.
Yeah. EKBME, exactly correct. I believe you, bro. I believe you know what I'm talking about. You know what's up.
But yeah, honestly, I do feel like I was more profitable or overall when I didn't have a stop loss set, because I would like let price breathe and then manually exit. The only problem is you trade without a stop loss for however long. It's gonna be absolutely perfect until the moment a Trump candle comes in.
Yeah.
And it liquidates you. But that's another reason why stop losses could potentially hurt you really bad, because what if that Trump candle is just like a sweep and Al goes by up instantly next second,
we need to see what happens,
and then you get stopped out like at the bottom or very top of that candle or the wick.
So just don't over leverage.
Well,
yeah. So
that's where the leverage comes in. It's like you gotta have, like I remember 6 months ago or a year ago, there was a dude that made there was a clip of a dude that was live streaming and trading, and he was long. The market was bullish. Everything was bullish. It was the day when he said he was gonna fire Powell. I don't remember he had a stop loss or not, but that one, like he was definitely over leveraged. The market was bullish, everything was bullish, like he was in a good trade, everything. But within 1 second, the market dropped by 300 points and he lost 90K. He just got liquidated instantly. I don't think it was TJR or some other guy, I think. So like trading it ends up being like low risk, even with like higher leverage in normal markets. I'm not talking about like right now, but in normal markets, it's fine to do whatever you're doing, but there are black swan events. There are things like there's always going to be risk of something crazy happening. It's always going to be like that. Like you could be investing in a company, for example, in a stock. There's a chance that somehow that company goes bankrupt and your investment goes to zero. There's always risk involved. With day trading futures, we're obviously using a lot of leverage. And the more leverage you use, the worse you get hit. If a black swan event happens, a Trump candle, whatever it is. So like honestly, yeah, who knows? Maybe the strategy is like you only risk, as I'm saying here in 5 micros, but maybe the strategy is you only risk like enough to where a 1,000 point candle doesn't liquidate you or something. I don't know. Because then maybe you can trade without a stop loss confidently. I wonder if it's even possible for a 1,000 point candle to happen. Like just within like in less than a minute, just 1,000 points in a direction. It'd be crazy, but like I feel like it's possible.
Yeah, but the problem is that sometimes you just get stuck in a very bad trade the whole day. Like the market changes levels for like 300 points. Okay, your account can survive those 300 points. But like you're going to spend your whole day watching that 300 points against you, and it's going to close market, and that's it, you know?
Yeah.
Like one thing that you can do is use stop losses, like financial stop losses or stop losses in places that is unusual places. Like you said, like you can use stop loss and give room to your trade at the same time, you know?
Yeah.
Like the stop loss doesn't need to be right above the last candle high or the last swing high. It doesn't need to be there. Like it's just we are used to do that. So maybe like a stop loss of this trade that you're in right now, like you just did, like 113 points, 14 points. That's not a place that anybody's going to sweep or hunt for a stop loss, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
It's just a stop loss big enough that if you're right, you're going to get the trade, you know?
Yeah. Because once this happened, I'm like, dude, I'm just getting it, and we just put it up here. Because they were hunting stop losses so many times in here, man.
Yeah, one thing that I know for sure is that if you enter a trade, like the stop loss needs to be outside of the range that you're trading. Even if it is a pullback, if it is a sideways market, whatever it is, it needs to be way outside the range. So if I'm trading a pullback to the EMAs, like what is going to tell me that I need to stop that trade is the EMAs. So my stop loss is outside that range, not inside that range, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Like that's one of the like easiest ways to have a good stop loss placement. It's always to have your stop loss outside the range of the reason why you're in the trade, you know?
I just got fired.
No way.
Bruh.
No, like genuinely, bro.
How? What happened?
Bro. So I went there. Obviously, when I said I was going to work, I went there, and my boss was like, I have to talk to you. And I guess last night, like yesterday, I was working on like a big box truck. Not like super big, but like pretty big. And I left last night. It was on jack stands, and I guess the jack stand had like fell. And the truck didn't even fall on the ground or anything, but like another thing, I guess, like our shop's kind of short, like small, like the doors, and I let all the air out of the tires because I didn't want to leave the truck outside because I was doing like a 12-hour job on it. I didn't want to have to work outside, like it's been like 105 degrees where I'm at. So I let all the air out of the tires so I could pull it in the shop. And I guess a mix of those two things, yeah, he just fired me, so.
Dang, dude. I guess it's time for you to go full-time day trading then.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to say.
Bro, that's crazy.
Congratulations, now you're a full-time trader.
Man.
Yeah, I don't know, but that's kind of, I don't know, bro. I'm out of it because, like, yeah, like you guys are saying, like when he told me, like, obviously, like I was like, dang, like that's kind of scary, like that sucks, but I definitely was not like, I don't know, I'm not freaking out. I know my fiance, she's gonna be kind of like, I don't know, because she doesn't work, so it's kind of sketchy, but I don't know, I'm gonna have to see.
Dude, she's gonna beat your butt.
No, she's not. she's gonna think that I'm like going crazy because she's gonna be like, why are you not freaking out? But I don't know.
Don't worry,
It's crazy
it'll
that
kick
they
in
did
a
that,
couple
bro.
days from now or tomorrow.
What? Tell her that?
No, I said don't worry, it'll kick in
The
in the
freaking
next
out will happen.
next few
yeah.
hours or next few days, dude.
No, the next time I blow an account, that's when I'm gonna start freaking.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro. Like now, it's not the moment for you to add pressure to yourself, brother. Like that's
Yeah.
one thing I can
That
tell you.
is true right there.
Did she know about the trading?
Yeah, she knows.
Oh,
I've
so it's
given
not that
her
bad.
since I've started trading, I've probably given her like over 3 grand my profits from it. So she definitely knows.
Why you wanna do now? Like search for a new job or like really go full time trading?
I'm thinking of maybe getting like if I can find like a decent paying like part-time job maybe or something, because like I was actually thinking about it on the way. Like if I could trade like that time we were trading this morning, like if I could only trade that time, I would.
That's the
Like,
absolute best time.
I trade the best and my win percentage is the highest at that time of day. And I was realizing that when I was getting in the car, I was like, dude, like this is the time during the day where I start trading, is like right now, like at 2 hours in, because that's when I get more free at my job. And I'm like, that's why like I trade, and just naturally I'm at work, and so I'm not super focused. Like I miss certain moves and stuff, and so I don't know. Maybe if I could find a part-time job that like, because I do want to focus on trading, but I also like it's hard to only have trading as an income. Like maybe if I
Yeah.
could start streaming or something, I don't know. Like
Yeah.
obviously it's hard to make a decision like right now, like on anything. Like I'm still just kind of even processing it, but
I mean, dude, trading first 2 hours and then doing like Uber Eats, bro. You'll survive.
yeah, that's true.
Yeah, that's rough, dude.
But I don't know, dude. Like I have a good skill. That's what I was gonna say. Like that's what's crazy about me getting fired is I just got like a 4,500 dollar bonus like 2 weeks ago. So, like,
Wow.
I'm like sitting here. I'm like, what the heck, dude? Like, I'm like valuable to you guys, and like obviously, like, I don't know, like, cause I don't just work on like only cars. Like that's what I started off with, but like I do heavy like diesel mechanic too, and
Mhm.
so I could find another job if I wanted to, but I don't know.
Yeah, man. To have a reliable income, it's key.
Yeah,
And
that's true.
and it usually needs to be like bigger than what you're trying to make on trading.
Yeah.
Why? What do you mean by that? Like, what
Yeah,
do
because you need
like?
to save money. Like if at some point you actually want to transition to only like day trading, you need to save money.
Like right now, like I have like a 65,000 like emergency fund. Not just emergency fund. That's but main like I have that, and then I have like a 20K savings. And so I don't know.
Yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad.
Yeah.
I don't know how that works. Like I'm not like, well, I don't understand it how that works, but it's a bunch of money. Like it's enough probably for you to live like a year, probably. So that's already good. That's already good.
But
Yeah, it'd be
getting
very
into a spot where you like 100% need to make money or you go homeless, that's a spot you don't want to be in.
Yeah, because like 99% chance that trading won't work at that point because it's too much pressure.
Yeah, that's true.
Like there's probably over 90% chance you fail.
Yeah,
if
I'm
if
being
you're
like
100% reliant on it, because psychologically it's going to be very difficult.
Yeah, I'm being 100% real. that's how it works, because like this is life-changing moments, situations, or decisions. Like it's not like you're not talking about like, bro, I bought the wrong car. You know, it's like if you actually try to go full-time trading, that will have like a real impact in the outcome of your like 1 or 2 or 3 years ahead. You know, so like that's why I'm saying like you need to have like savings. You need to be able to pay your bills without relying on the money that you're making trading, because then it's way easier,
Yeah.
way easier. Like the best results in trading is when you don't need the money.
Yeah, that's very true.
Hello?
What's up?
Okay. I think I disconnected from the Discord.
Brother, it's inching close to that view up. Like at some point, like there's a nice chance it breaks down.
Yeah.
Pressure makes diamonds by Techie.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah, like this still hasn't gotten that downside momentum yet. Market maker sees Pasha's take profit. That's why they're not letting me hit it right now. Okay, I'll be right back.
Just a heads up, Trump is speaking at the funeral now.
Leo, did you lock in for the day or no? You still taking trades?
Yeah, I'm done for the day, I guess. Like I did the profit target on one of the accounts, $50 on the other account, and the others I didn't even touch. I think I'm not trading anymore today. Like I'm
Yeah,
waiting
that's
for
good.
power hour. If a nice price section starts, I will probably trade again. But
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah, like if we get to the low of day, 330 long, I'm taking that definitely.
oh yeah, those type of trades I'm definitely taking.
Man, this is super slow. Downtrend.
Yeah, brother, but going day trading full time, there's like a bunch of stories of like, one of the guys that I knew, like he got a loan at the bank, $200,000. He got a loan. He paid
In
back.
Brazil?
Yeah, on
Oh,
those
dang.
crazy numbers that we talked about.
Yeah.
He paid back in 4 months, bro.
Wow.
Uh,
Wow.
he paid back in 4 months, and he started his day trading career with that money.
Dude, that's crazy.
Like,
He pretty
actually did
much
that.
YOLO'd it, dude. Like, it's like
YOLO,
either I make it
yeah,
or I get hunted down.
yeah. He
Wow.
YOLO'd his life basically. He's like his monetary life. He YOLO it.
Yeah. Dude, that's nuts.
Yeah. Like, but he was mega profitable. Like his strategy was mega profitable. But
That's the
he
guy that
just
does
needed.
RSI divergence or no?
No. It's the one that the one that I talked about earlier today. That like whenever he was losing, he like stopped the day and go shopping basically.
Oh, okay. That was your instructor, right?
Yeah,
Professor?
he was not he's not the one that I first learned from. I did his course and his mentorship for like 3 months,
Okay.
like 4 years into trading, because he used it like Bollinger Bands and he was mega profitable with it.
Hmm.
He used to post the profits every day on the Facebook, and everybody was like, bro, this is fake. But like it was 2019, 2018
Hmm.
at that point. And I was like, bro, like maybe it's. I messaged him and I was like, I bluntly asked him if the photos were fake, and he was like, no. Like he gave me the 1 day access to his mentorship to watch him trade live, and I really watched him make that money. And he posted, and it was like the same post, and I stayed with him like 3 months, learned everything I needed, and bounced.
Dude, that's awesome.
But yeah, he basically YOLO his monetary life.
Man. Yeah, I can't imagine doing that. That's pretty much what I did here on this trade, though. I guess I could do that in real life.
Yeah.
Just like okay, I'm gonna risk my house and everything, and then just like full port short, dude. In real life.
Yeah, I remembered why I stopped his mentorship. Like his mentorship stopped. He went like into heavy depression for a period of time, and he stopped teaching and everything. But now he's good. Now he got mega fat. Like it was horrible.
Is it because of a big loss or what?
No, like he did an interview like when he came back with some guys for this niche environment that we live in.
Mhm.
And he's just like he made money. He made a bunch of money every day for like 2 or 3 years, and he just like he lost like.
He
You know
just
when you
ate all his profits.
No, you know when you have everything and you don't see value in anything that you have. It's basically that happened to him.
Dang.
I'm going to send you the link of his
Trump administration
Instagram.
plans
He
on
used to
Tuesday
do the
roll out
post
bans on foreign
that
imports
I'm
of new
sending
models
you.
of robots and
that type of post.
inverters targeting China.
Like he didn't find a meaning for what he doing.
Yeah, like he was like well, how did I explain it? He was like he had everything, but he was not happy. You know, at some point he had everything, he was not happy,
Get you.
and he started getting into that hole of like why I'm not happy, and like he spiraled down.
Crude Oil Futures for September.
Yeah, like I got
settle
money, I
at
got a car, I got that, but
barrel,
I still feel bad.
$3.35.
Like, what's wrong?
Like King Solomon,
Like that?
dude.
NYMEX gasoline August futures
Yeah,
settle at
exactly.
around.
I send you the link. I guess I can send on the like
NYMEX gasoline August futures
whatever
settle
column.
at around
I'm not going to send on
$3.33 a
general. I'm
gallon.
going to send
Diesel
on
August futures settle at around
It's
$4.10
like
a
the,
gallon.
you know,
15
it's like
cents a gallon.
the existential
NYMEX natural gas
crisis.
August futures
I think.
settle at around $2.
Yeah,
maybe it's
existential
something like that.
crisis. Or midlife
Yeah,
I don't
crisis.
know how to say it in Russian.
Because like when you're
Exist-
struggling to make money or to get a better life, like there's a drive in you to get that, to get out of the, like, to get and go but get a better life. That's that you leave off that drive. When you actually get there and you have everything you always wanted and you still not happy, like there's usually like a, like you said, an existential thing that happens to you.
Yeah, like you have a goal, but now you achieve the goal, so you don't have a new goal. So like you live without a goal. It's like depression.
Yeah, so he used to do that same post like with the finger on the screen, but it was like this one is from 2023. It was more like 2018, 2020, no, 2019, 18. It was only on Facebook, and everybody thought it was fake. And I was like, bro, I need to see it for myself.
Yeah. But I see like random spam posts on Facebook, but like 90% of them are probably fake. They're usually like the ones with the Forex.
Oh yeah,
I don't know if you see those all the time.
yeah, it always shows up. Yeah, this dude used to trade like Bollinger Bands, man. He used to catch those openings of Bollinger Bands.
Hmm.
Like I tried to learn it. I tried to replicate it at the time. I was not able to. So like if you think Bollinger Bands don't work, I assure you there's people making money on it. Like whatever else indicator that you think doesn't work, I assure you there's people making money on it.
Dude, honestly, like the baby Pasha indicator was pretty good. Or the Pasha Jr. indicator.
Oh yeah.
Like anytime he was happy, we just had to full port longs. It was easy money. Now I don't know if he's sad or happy. Like we've been grinded down, so he's probably been like complaining all day, dude.
Like you lost your human tick strike, bro.
Yeah, bro. Human tick strike.
You lost your human tick strike, brother.
Yeah. Dude, that's hilarious. Bollinger Bands is for options mostly, not ideal for day trading, more swing trading.
Yeah, tell that to the guy that I just sent to Pasha $40,000 in a day.
Yeah, true. FeedK, what about RSI? Yeah, I'm pretty sure there are a lot of people that trade off RSI as well. But I guess like Leo said, he tried to replicate it and wasn't able to.
Yeah, I learned everything he did. He explained for 3 months every single day what he did. It just I understood it very well. I can tomorrow I can do the explanation of what he did. It's simple. I just couldn't replicate. It was not for me. It's not that the Bollinger Bands don't work. I always tell you guys, it's not that the indicator don't work. It's that I wasn't able to make it work for me, you know?
Yeah. Well, the thing missed me by like 5 points on the partial. See what it wants to do here.
Sending chat. Let me find it.
I'll do it.
It's all in Portuguese, bro. Like send what in chat? Like the link I was talking about, I just sent it.
I beat you to it.
Yeah, if you scroll back, you probably can see some videos, or if you really scroll all the way back, you can see that at the start he used to make like $100, $200, $400, and it gradually increased. And it's all cash accounts. It's not funded. It's not prop firms. Just to get you situated.
Gurov's back, just added more profit. Nice. Leo, did you see how much Gurov made today?
Like he did it. He made it even more than yesterday. It was like not like 500K.
Bruh.
Yeah, that's insanity.
513K, bro. That's crazy.
Do you want to donate me some?
Gurov's like living the dream right now. Those big bangers.
Let me put some
Bro, is the
Bollinger
market
Bands in the
maker.
chart.
Grave do a 500,000 in one day and still got PFP of
So
Ryan
is what?
Gosling. Gurav do a $500,000 per day, but still have a PFP profile picture of Ryan Gosling.
Yep. Pretty much.
It's like how you can combine this.
You know what was good about the strategy of that dude? Like, it gives you like one trade a day, 1 or 2 trades a day max. There's not enough time to develop price action to give you more than 2 trades a day. That was one of the good things.
One trade a day keeps the poverty away. Something like that.
Yeah, actually something like that.
Arpa, you don't believe you made 500K?
Brother, I can assure you that Mr. Killer Slug, I call BS on him, and he sent me $150,000 of trades that he took in a day.
Yeah, like we have people coming onto the stream with legit trades, dude. Unless they're like they want to waste their time and like make trade screens and trade confirmations and Photoshop it all and then post it in the Discord and then not even like be like, "Oh, I'm also selling a course or something," you know? Because there are people like that.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember that. Like there was one day they were like, "Killer Slug, I don't believe you. I don't believe you made that money." So like he donated like $200, and he sent the pictures of the trades he took. I was like, "Yeah, you actually did, my friend. Sorry."
Gurov,
But I was like,
or sorry, Leo, did you watch Gurov trade live before, by the way?
No, I think it's past my time.
Okay. Yeah, because he did trade live sometimes on the Discord. It was crazy, bro. He would go like 50 minis.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah, that is cool to watch.
I think that was back when he was trading his friend's account. But it was actually crazy to see.
Yeah, man.
Vegas, he's trading a cash account.
Yeah, you don't make those amount of money on prop firms like sequential like that.
Yeah.
Like it's usually those dudes. Like he's probably trading like very leveraged futures or options. Or it's one of those two.
I'm guessing Gurov has at least 10 million in the trading account. That'd be my guess. Because 10 million, that would be pretty much a 5% day, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I think I told like there was a dude that I knew that he started a class with me.
Hmm.
Like his family owns supermarkets or something in the northeast of Brazil. For him to start day trading, starting to learn day trading, he had like a 50K margin to lose or win for the day. Like for him to start learning. I'm not saying that he was already, because for him to make or lose more than 50K in a day was not worth his time, you know.
Oh, yeah,
Like he
yeah.
was not,
Yeah, I
he was just
remember.
simply not worth it. So he either learns how to make like more than 50K a day, or it was not worth it his time, you know. So
Yeah.
that's levels of people, you know, of different people.
Bro, just choose the easy life.
Yeah,
Difficulty.
if I was him, I would be like on a beach somewhere, not even working.
Yeah. I guess the easy life is like going homeless and just chilling. Have
Chilling with
zero
the boys.
bills. Yeah, chilling
No,
with the
chilling
boys,
with the
bro.
boys. Like make enough money to buy like a laptop, use Starbucks internet, play OSRS on the streets, and chill with the
Bro,
boys.
let's go,
I'm
dude.
telling I'm telling you, bro.
All we
Like
need
that's
is like $1 for drip coffee every time we go, and we like share it.
oh yeah,
We'll be like,
Honestly,
where are your
the
customers?
dollar, and
Like,
dollar is what
maybe
I
we buy
need.
like those cheap coffees and we just ask for warm water from Starbucks and
Oh
we
yeah,
make
yeah.
our own coffee with their water, you know?
Bro, that would be hilarious.
Pasha, are you up on the day?
Nah, I'm red right now. If
Those
this trade
longs,
plays
those
out,
trade,
I'll go green. But yeah.
are you just trying to short?
Yeah, yeah, I'm in a short from 998. I'm targeting 100, 150, 200, and then for the full banger, 300 points.
I can't believe we came all the way back up. Cause dude, I literally didn't even look at the charts like when I was on my way to work or when I was at work. When I opened the laptop when I got back home just now, I couldn't believe we were all the way up here. I thought my chart was glitched.
Yeah, bro. It was a crazy run up. Leo caught some longs on that run up too. I did not catch like any.
It looks like they were pretty long wicks though. Like on the, like they had some decent pullbacks.
For the run up.
Yeah.
It was
I
like it
don't
was
know.
almost no pullbacks. It was like a full on super trend on the 1 minute time frame. It only did like 2 pullbacks to the moving averages and then it ran.
Yeah, but I guess like maybe to your point is like the candles were big, so like a little move was like 50 points
Yeah.
Yeah.
at that point in time. So yeah,
I
like
thought
that.
I was looking. I thought I was looking at the 5 minute chart right now, but no, I'm the run up. I'm looking at the 1 minute.
Oh,
That's
gotcha. Yeah, yeah.
crazy.
This thing really stagnated here at the VWAP. ES is still pretty far away from the VWAP here.
Even the topping formation's kind of weird though. It didn't even look like it wanted to even dump or drop off again, almost.
Yeah. Gaurav, do I live in the city or suburb? I don't even know what it technically is. Probably suburb. I'm in Washington State. Massive buy orders across the board. That just is some stop losses right there. Maybe this is the push it needs to actually get momentum to the downside. Or do we go long here? Indicators possibly printing a green candle, depending on the close.
Yeah. Yeah, everything is bullish now.
Yeah,
Like,
the
you're in a
ES
good
technically
profit.
broke out of the descending channel. Guess NASDAQ is almost out.
Yes.
Let's see if it gets rejection though in this candle. But ES kind of looking like it broke out. Pasha, do you have a bottom target for this round of pullback? Been down 11% near for NASDAQ. Yeah, pretty much low of day. With partials on the way there. That's the target. But let's see if it turns bullish, like I'll cut the position. Hello. Okay. Okay, that was a good 5-minute close.
Brent crude futures settle at $84.09 a barrel, down $4.27 or 4.83%.
$305 short. Yeah, I guess 15 minutes from now. I guess oil kind of stagnated on the uptrend. Leo, would you trust longs here? Oil's curling over. Large buys. Okay, I think now I have to put my stop at break even. If it gets up there, I guess I'll just stop out. I'm gonna keep holding this short. Hoping that this fake out to the upside. Basically want this candle to close red. Trace on you trying to make me go long. Nothing about this says it's a fake out. Maybe. Oil just dropped a bit too. It's dropping pretty hard. Sellers are back in on the NASDAQ. Okay, nice sellers there. Want this to print. Nice red candle. 1 minute left on it. You think we stay here for the rest of the day? Maybe. Ten seconds. Okay. I like that close.
Iran's foreign minister says he was assured by Ukrainian counterpart that attack on Iranian ship was unintentional and Ukraine seeks no escalation. Come on. ES looks pretty darn bullish. Iran's foreign minister Aragchi on a post on X says that Iran does not seek escalation either, made it very clear that any attack on our citizens or interests is unacceptable. There must be restitution for losses.
Okay, we're almost at power hour. One minute left. New hourly coming in.
Order filled. Order filled.
Didn't sweep that high.
Order filled.
That sweep missed me by 1 tick. Oh my goodness. The sweep missed me by a tick. Let's see if it full dumps here. Let's see. Wow, that stop loss placement was lucky. Or is it going to continue here?
Order filled.
Hmm. Hmm. It's at that 28K. Okay. It's pushing back up to the consolidation zone. I mean, I'm fine with that. I'm just gonna do the 305 short. Easy.
Yep.
Easy 305 short incoming. Okay. .04. So I'll start one off.
Order filled.
Okay, 15 seconds. There's the push. 10 seconds. 305 short. Oh. Dang, dude. Tried to add on for the 305 short. Well, the 305 short already got over 10 points. It's like 12 points instantly. So this area is where the sellers were. Leo, were you able to take the 305 short?
I took it. 10
You
points.
did? Nice. Easy money, bro.
Easy money every day.
100% win rate. Almost.
Almost every day. 100.
Order filled.
We want to see that good rejection. Come on.
Looking nice. Bro, 305 short, no joke.
Yeah, bro. Only 5 point. Good. On in golf. We need it to engulf here. Engulf here and give us a big dumper before the 330 long. Come on down. It's like the perfect fake out too, dude. To then blast it low. Come on. Confirm the suspicion. Came right up to the high volume area. Nice rejection. Now kind of staying stagnant. Looking like, oh, you want to go long. We're going up. We're going to break the high of day. Get in long here. Stay long. Put your stop at the low. This is a higher low. We're definitely not sweeping that one. Okay, I'll be right back.
Hello, Tom Black. How was the day? The day was so. I we got like a little shorts, a little longs. But like after the first 2 hours, it's kind of difficult. Yeah, I'm green on the day. Pasha is trying to recover a little bit on this trade. Yeah, exactly. Like there was a nice sell-off, then started a pullback. That pullback became a like full-on reversal. So that's always tricky. Rick Kalivoda, like you can see on the charts, his entry, like that blue line is where he's at. And above his webcam, you can see like the amount of contracts and the exact level that he's short at, like 27,993. And just below that, the profit. No problem. No problem, my friend. Sometimes when you're getting used to the platform, it's hard to understand that. Yeah, blue line is where he's entered. No problem, my friend. You're hungry now? Did you trade today, Tom Black? Nice. Yeah, I took only a part of it too. I didn't hold through all of it. Harry Barber, that meeting was scheduled to start like 3 hours ago or something. Single stock future, no. To your space capsule, yeah, man. It consumes time. You're getting down to the middle of the orb, but you would wait for some breaks. Yeah. The VB, if you're short on a bullish stock, would you hold it overnight over what? Would you hold it over market on close?
All right, we back.
Yeah, I don't know, man. That's
What's
a decision
happening?
you gotta make. Like, Pasha, if you were short on a very bullish stock, would you hold it over market on close? Like, how can you answer that?
If I'm short and gonna be shorting for multiple days, then yeah.
Yeah, you need to give more info, bro.
If I need to close the position today, I'd probably still hold it.
Yeah, if I was short in a bullish stock, I would probably close the trade and slap myself. Like, don't do it again. Like, if it's a bullish stock, why don't you go long?
Yeah, like if if you're short, there's obviously like some reason for it, I guess. If that reason is still there, then stay in the short.
Yeah. That's actually a better advice, I guess.
Because like market structure can go bullish and bearish all the time, depending on how low of time frames you're looking at.
Yeah.
If you're shorting and you're planning on holding for like the next 4 months, market on close literally has zero effect on that trade. I'm at the mercy of the market maker right now, bro. He needs to make my market right now.
It needs to make your market move.
Yeah. He needs to make my market. Make my market to the downside. Okay, there goes. There go. A couple more Apex evals.
Johnson?
Yeah. Yeah, I might have to like slow down again. Cause I've had like the past 2 weeks where I've just not been trading well, and it's slowly slowly grinded down my my drawdown. So today, like yesterday's loss like really got me there, and then today I was trying to take it nice and slow to the green side. Just like I don't know why the heck I decided to trade chop. But now my drawdown's super low. And the wrong answer to that is sizing up, but I'm sizing up. Or I have sized up. But I'm taking a trade that I would take either way if I had full drawdown. Just not with this kind of size. We'll see if it's going to be the 330 long and 330 short today, bro. I definitely like the shorts here a lot more than the longs. Because it is consistently rejected the Asia level selling area. So, like, I really think that this is just a fake out. But I also think, like, 28,300 possibly wants to test. So maybe this is just consolidation until the next leg up of, like, 300 points. Yeah, moment of truth on the short. Let's see if this is a double top. Mr. Johnson, don't long on me.
Mr. Long Gone, don't Jones on me.
Mr. Long John on me.
Well, like, Leo, like, why you gotta be so funny, bro? Like, legit.
We gotta like enjoy yourself, you know.
Facts, dude.
Trade is hard enough.
Like, I can't wait to hang out with you in Florida, bro.
Yeah, that would be awesome, actually. That would be cool. I want to eat again, bro. Like, eat steaks in the US, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, steaks and what's the name? Steaks and sweet corn.
Oh. Yeah, I guess Florida is gonna be okay for that. The southern food.
Yeah.
I'm more excited for, like, I don't know, maybe some lobster.
Yeah. Bro, the place we went, like, for the up north, that like that Destin area. I don't know if you ever went there, but like it's a pretty nice place for to go with family.
Which place?
Like we went to the what's the name? The Emerald Coast. Like north, going north from Florida.
Uh-huh.
Like there's all these little cities. Destin is the main one.
Oh, okay, yeah, I've heard of Destin, yeah.
To go with family, it's pretty good, pretty nice, pretty chill, beautiful place, nice food.
Minute Business said this is the third time he's joined this week, where right as he joined, we say Long Gun Johnson.
Oh yeah. Nate said all the cities that I went through, basically.
Okay. Pensacola was where I was at for like 8 months, 10 months for training.
Yeah, there's in Destin, there's a airport base that some like army or navy like aviation. I saw like like 2 or 3 fighter jets take off there.
Were they blue?
No, they were more green than blue.
Green.
Like I don't know, maybe they
Really?
are blue. Yeah, maybe they were blue. Like I kind of like I don't even know, but like yeah. And those C-30 planes.
Yeah.
Like I think our C-30.
Oh, they must have been it must have been an army base then, I think.
Barn Hunting says that he works on that base. Oh yeah,
Oh, that's cool.
nice. Pensacola, Destin, yeah, nice.
Yeah,
Fort
like
Walton-
I
Fort
didn't
Walton.
realize how nice Pensacola was while I was there. It's actually so nice there, bro.
Yeah, I didn't get to Pensacola, and like there's a bridge that crosses from Destin to Pensacola, and you go a little bit further. And you
The
get
like
there,
super
I
long
guess.
bridge. Is
Yeah,
that the
that one
one?
I went. That one I went through.
Okay.
That one you arrive in Destin.
It's just been
Buy
a
it.
while. That was back in 2016, so it's been
Yeah,
a
but it's
while.
a
I don't
very
remember.
yeah, it's a huge. Yeah, it's a huge bridge. Yeah. Yeah,
Yeah,
very
it's
nice
like one of
place.
those
Nice.
things whenever you're there, you like don't appreciate it as much until you're gone.
Yeah.
How long were you there doing that travel?
We spent like 4.5 days there,
Oh,
or
nice. Okay.
5 days there.
Was that enough?
To visit and know a little bit about the places, it was enough. Yeah.
Okay.
Like we went for, like we traveled to the little cities close to Destin. But yeah, it's a 4-day trip. It's a 4-day trip max.
Okay.
Saudi Defense Ministry says
Like,
air
of course,
defense has
there's more
intercepted
things
and
to
destroyed
see
several
than what
drones
we saw,
launched
but
from
like 4
Iraqi
days
territories
max.
towards
It's
oil
enough.
facilities
Yeah.
in
Like we
eastern region.
drove from like Orlando north, was like 6-hour drive.
You haven't been to Hawaii yet, right?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, but I want to at some point.
Yeah, like Hawaii, like 2 weeks is probably enough. Oh, Oahu, where Honolulu is. 2 weeks is enough. After that, you start getting island fever, because you can get from one side to the other in like 1 hour.
What island? Like the main one or the smaller one?
The smaller one, Oahu, it's like the one that's the most tourist one.
You get island fever? What's that? Like
That's
you-
like that's
you-
like where you feel confined.
Oh,
like
you're
there's nowhere to
confined in a
go.
place in the
Yeah.
middle of the ocean? Yeah.
I don't know if it's like more like middle of the ocean, but it's just like it's a small island. So within 2 weeks, you would do pretty much all there is to do.
Like what's
So-
the name again? Sorry.
Oahu, Oahu.
Nice. That's where the base is.
Yeah, that's where I was stationed at one point.
Honolulu.
But like if people if people grew up like in the city, or if they're well, maybe not in a city, but if people grew up, obviously not in an island, like when they're there for like a couple weeks, they start feeling that a little bit.
Let me check that out.
Because like if you drive straight for 1 hour, you get to the other side of it.
Oh, that island is exactly the same length of the city that I live in. Like it's an island as well.
Yeah.
It's like 60 kilometers long. Yeah, it's
Yeah,
basically
it might
the
even
same
be
size,
less than
probably.
1 hour. It might even be like 30 minutes. They
Yeah,
get from one
probably.
side to the other.
Yeah, because you probably don't cross it through the mountains. Probably you do like around the mountains, so it takes a little bit more time. But yeah, like where I live, in an hour I can, with no
Traffic?
like if the traffic is good, like 1 hour and 10 minutes you can do the crossing, like the whole crossing, the circle crossing of the island by car.
Yeah.
But the difference is that where I live is like there's a bridge connecting to the mainland. It's not in the middle of the ocean, so you don't feel that,
Oh, okay. Yeah.
you know?
But yeah, it's beautiful there, bro.
Yeah, I imagine. It must be, man.
It's like that's probably one of the most beautiful places I've been to. Like just nature-wise. Like Italy is the most beautiful, I think, architectural type beauty. Like nature, definitely Hawaii. And then a place to like live. My favorite has been California.
Yeah, the weather,
California,
everybody
US.
talks about the weather.
Yeah, the weather's perfect. Hawaii is actually like perfect weather too. It's probably better than places in California, because in California it's a little bit colder.
Yeah, yeah. Hawaii is a little bit down on the tropic.
Yeah.
It's more close to where Mexico would be on the tropic.
Like
But
where I
like who
live,
knows?
dude, we get like all 4 seasons, and I don't enjoy it, but I'm gonna probably live here for a while. But like in the summer, it gets really hot. In the winter,
Yeah,
it
yeah.
gets really cold.
Yeah.
After living in
Like
like
you
Hawaii and California, bro, I'm just like, what is this place, man?
yeah. Yeah,
Like,
like
why do people
yeah.
live here?
Yeah, where I live, you also get like the 4 seasons like real like well defined, and like
Yeah.
it gets tiring after a while.
Born Hunting said next time you're in San Diego, let me know. Sure thing. I actually want to take my wife down to Monterey and Carmel in California at some point for like an anniversary or something.
I guess by flight is very close for you.
Yeah, for me it's pretty close. I would probably drive down though. I think it's like 12 hours.
12 hours? Yeah. On the roads you guys get, like 12
Mhm.
hours is nothing.
Yeah, because I would want to drive through Seattle, and there's islands by Seattle, Washington State. I would want to take my wife through there, take like a road trip down Oregon, the Oregon coast, and then to go down through California. It's a nice road
Bro,
trip.
I want to make that trip actually.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, maybe in the future we could do it together.
Yeah, imagine.
knows?
I would be down to do that
Yeah.
actually.
We could
I want to,
rent
like-
like a bus, and like we could have Starlink, and we could legitimately day trade during the during the trip if we would want to, using Starlink.
Yeah. I would be down to do that actually. Not even joking.
Yeah.
I want to make that trip that goes through like at least like from let's say on California, like all the way up north where the natural like parks are,
Mhm.
and going down to Los Angeles,
Yeah, like I
like
think
Lake
it'd be a
Tahoe or
cool
something
trip.
like that.
And then like when you're down in California, like you basically, I think my idea, like if I were to go, I would go all through like that coast, like hit up the islands in Washington State near Seattle, go down the entire coast. Like that's pretty much a nice scenic route. And then once you get to the Southern California on your way back up, because you would probably fly out of Seattle, I would assume, back to Brazil. On the way back up, would go camping in the national parks of California. And those are beautiful too.
Yeah, 100%. Like Yosemite, all of those places. I want to go there at some point.
Yeah. Mir, what's up, brother? Very good idea. Saw a video of someone trading and living in his Tesla going viral. Yeah, like I think that would be kind of sick. Like we would possibly be able to like live stream day trading while we're out doing that. Okay, this short might
Yeah.
work, dude.
Yeah, it's looking like it. Yeah, but like one of the nice things that I like whenever you talk about, I always think that's a very nice thing is like being on the Navy for that amount of time. Like you were able to live like in a little bit in various different places. That's very good. Like that's a very good thing to do in life, I guess.
Yeah, it
Because you
was
get
nice.
exposed to different cultures, you know?
Yeah. Do we continue this drop? $20 minutes till the market closes. I think I'll take half off right here.
Order filled.
Then we'll leave the rest on. See if this can get continuation. We're running out of time in the market, so the potential of a lot of points is kind of falling as time goes here. We really need, like, what I would really like is in the next 9 minutes for us to break this low, break below VWAP. Like, that's what I need to happen here. for the potential, but we're running out of time. But I do love that rejection there. Rejection right off the area where Asia session, London session, those sellers were coming in. We also need oil to break out, man. Possibly made a double bottom. Bullish consolidation, maybe. $950 is becoming a high volume area. It's stuck here a bit. ES is getting buyers. NASDAQ is not yet.
Bro, the 330 long is kind of lacking this couple of weeks, bro. Like some days are working, others are not.
Dude, like maybe the 330 long is maybe the 330 long it actually goes in the direction of the overall institutional bias. Who knows? Because we know that 305 and
Yeah.
330 is where, like, Fyra said that some institution is doing either offloading or loading up.
That makes sense. Like maybe at 330, now the institutional bias is short. So every time it's short, not long actually.
Yeah, like, that's a possibility. Like, yesterday, we had 330, it ended up being a short. But, I mean, it got us 10 points, but it ended up being short, bro. Like, at 330, it actually has not hit that price since. That's the crazy thing. Like, yesterday, literally, the 330 candle made a little pop, hard rejection, consolidation until the end of the day. Asia session opened, never got back up to that level.
Yeah.
So, like, maybe it's giving us one of those as well right now. Where the 330 candle happened, now maybe price never gets here again.
Because now that's a level they're trying to defend, you know? 'Cause
Yeah.
I don't even know why, but yeah, makes sense.
Because, like, they're making these additions and reductions in position size because of customers, I'm assuming, right? Obviously for their own capital too, but probably customers. So if they have more customers that are short in this, like, the time where they whatever add to that position or whatever it is, it makes sense. But who knows? Maybe it's just a flip of the coin.
Yeah. No, but like there's no like there's some type of logic behind it. There's some
Yeah.
type of logic. Maybe we just off that logic because there's no way like the 330 long worked like 95% of the time for like 3 months straight, basically.
Yeah, it was crazy. I mean, it's definitely like a spot that there's like instant volatility.
Yeah. The instant volatility, that's for sure. That always has.
Yeah.
But like the direction that it goes to, it's kind of
Yeah, it did go up like every time, yeah.
yeah.
And I guess those 3 months, like the bias was long too.
Yeah. Yeah, MOC in 4 minutes, guys. Yeah.
Let's see what it does. I'm holding through MOC.
Yeah, but like barn hunting is like it's coincidence that you work on that base.
Wait, Born
It's nice,
Hunting
must be nice.
works on that base? Oh.
Yeah, he said that he works there.
Wait, but
or
he
works
said next
for the
time you're in
base, I don't
San
know.
Diego, let me know.
Yeah, yeah, but how you're like? Yeah, but barn hunting said to me that he lives in Florida.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
Like, interesting barn hunting. Like, tell me more, my friend.
Quantum superposition.
Yeah, how can you be at two places at the same time?
In
You're
construction?
in construction. Oh,
Okay.
okay.
So there's probably a project in San Diego, I guess. Firki said, Pasha, buy a Mercedes Sprinter and make it a camper van. That's a good idea. Real talk, though, I have wanted to possibly buy like a school bus, dude, and just strip the whole inside. Put like
And make it
couches in
something-
there, bro.
Make a house
Yeah,
on wheels.
like legit. Oh, you did housing for military. Okay. Not bad.
Yeah, like the first time I saw like a fighter jet was there, like was on the beach, like 2 or 3 flew over us.
Yeah, I wonder if those are the ones that you said were green,
Yeah, look to me look green, but like who knows like what
like
actual
bright
color
green.
was. Yeah, maybe gray was the color. I don't even know, but it was something like that.
Okay. Yeah, if they're like regular ones, it's probably just like gray color. But because
Government's
they're
gonna have
in
to get the market
Pensacola,
closing balance data.
there's the Blue Angels, and they're like a bright blue color, but they're super crazy like stunt pilots.
Oh yeah,
They're like professional pilots. They do crazy stuff.
maybe I took pictures. I gotta see. Like, but
It's
in
like
my mind,
it's like
like the
blue
colors,
with
like-
yellow text on it.
Oh yeah, those I know, like the Blue Angels, like those I know.
Yeah. So you didn't see those when you were there.
No, those not.
Okay. Yeah, in Pensacola, they would do like flyovers over the beach all the time,
10 seconds.
like right next to each other and everything.
Yeah, maybe it was them. Like I cannot remember clearly. The only thing I remember is that I saw like a
Market
fighter jet. I was
closing
like,
balance.
"Oh, that's
S&P
cool."
500
Yeah.
sell side 357 million.
It looked to me
NASDAQ
like a
100
fighter
buy
jet. though.
side
So, like, I
270
think
million.
I
Dow
saw the
30
right
buy
thing.
side 336 million. Mag 7 sell side 0.2 million.
If it was loud and it was fast, then it's probably a fighter jet. Pasha, the best ones to do are the converted military 4x4 trucks. Okay. Military 4x4 trucks. Trying to think what that even is. But yeah, like I would
Bro.
want to convert like a bus or something and make it like an RV and use it for road trips. That'd be sick, dude. Because like
That
you know the
actually would-
price of buying them,
Oh no, it's expensive.
like the legit
Like
ones.
maybe you can rent it basically.
I mean,
it's
even
better.
renting is gonna be like, dude, like buying one. There are nice ones that are like $1 million.
Oh yeah, that's for sure.
Like they're crazy, but you could like make your own for way cheaper.
Maybe you can do like also like a bug out, like a Toyota 4Runner all black bug out, like in
Yeah.
case of a like, I don't know.
Well, we
The
we
Walking
have a
Dead, so-
4Runner, but that thing is very small inside.
Yeah, you need to make like a bug out. But yeah, like the for to travel, like in the US, you guys have structure to travel with those, like what you're trying to make.
Yeah. Yeah, the roads are good enough and all that stuff.
Yeah, you have like places to stop, to sleep, to camp.
Yeah. Kilopo, welcome, brother. We stream. The pre-market show starts 2.5 hours before the New York session opens, and then we do the New York session for the whole time. So 9:30 Eastern is the New York session stream, and 7 a.m. Eastern time is the pre-market show.
Pasha, I'm going to leave you a little bit early. I hope you guys have a nice day. We'll see you guys on the pre-market show, okay?
Take care, brother.
Take care, my friend.
Bye.
See you guys tomorrow.
See you, bro.
See ya.
Miri did video editing for Geotech vans. Huh. Yeah, they're probably super expensive. Like, if I were to do it myself, I think I could probably do it for like $20,000. Converted military 4x4. Okay. Oh, bro, what the heck is that? What the heck is that thing? I don't think I've ever seen one of those before. It's like a old army van thing. Wow. That looks sick though, some of the ones that are converted. But that is like massive, but also not like that big, if that makes sense. It's like a pretty short area inside. Like a bus, you could fit a lot of stuff in it. Like, just imagine me, my wife, Leo and his wife in one of those 4x4 military trucks. It would not be enough space. But that does look perfect for 2 people. Okay, we got 6 minutes left. Guys, I think I'm gonna hold this short, honestly, into 1 hour after hours. I'm gonna probably set my stop up at the high of day, but I'm gonna hold this into the close, and honestly, may possibly make it a swing trade. Oh, oh, what was that? What was that, brother?
What happened?
The new 5-minute candle, instant 60 point drop within 1 second. Oh, we're on the last 5 minutes. We'll see what happens here. I may try to make this into a swing trade potentially. So I'll be holding this up until like 1 minute before the market closes, and then Asia session try to reopen it. Install an electric motor and free energy generators free to drive. Wait, we're gonna have a free. It's gonna make its own electricity. We're gonna have infinite energy. You closed your long at 982 right before that, dude. That was lucky. But yeah, like if I end up making this a swing trade, I'll try to re-enter at Asia Open, and I'm not just gonna take partials. I'll actually hold it through, I think. We'll see. because I do like what I see here up on the spot where Asia session was selling. I love to see this rejection, so it might just take some time for it to come back down. I think it's worth the hold. Okay, 3 minutes left. I love to see a big push down before we close. It would be nice.
So at 4:05 p.m. Eastern Time, we're expecting earnings for Visa. Estimated EPS $3.23. Estimated revenue $11.4
Oh, we'll have some
billion.
earnings too, but I don't
Also expecting
think
earnings from
it's going to
Ford.
affect
Estimated
NASDAQ.
EPS 36 cents. Estimated revenue $46.04 billion.
Ford and Visa. Shouldn't affect NASDAQ too much.
Oh, thank you for the stream. Thank you, chat. I'll go to sleep.
Take care, brother. Good night.
See ya tomorrow.
See you tomorrow, brother. Tomorrow's FOMC. Oh. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't make it a swing trade. Because I will probably wake up. I still could. We don't have any funded accounts that don't allow it. Nice. We're on the final minute, final 5 seconds. And it closed with a nice push down. Okay, there we go. There we go. That's
So in 5 minutes
New
time,
York
expecting
session
Visa Q3 2026
closed. Not bad. Discord peeps, love y'all. Take care. Okay. Alrighty then. Another crazy day. We had a big dump, a big V-shaped pump, and now fairly sideways in this area. It's been a pleasure once again. Every single day with you guys. No matter if I'm green, if I'm red, it's always a pleasure trading with a community like you all, the Trade Titans. So, if you are green on the day, and you made good trades, good decisions, you did not revenge trade, you did not over leverage, good job. As well as for those that hit their max loss limit. If you followed your rules, good job. But for those that are red, and you did not follow your rules, you revenge traded, over leveraged. Bad job. Bad job. Look forward to the next trade, to the next day, and avoid those mistakes moving forward. Avoid those mistakes. So, I hope you guys have a great rest of your day. And I hope to see you tomorrow, bright and early, for New York session. And Leo is looking forward to seeing you for the pre-market show. God bless you guys. Take care, and I'll see you next time.